All right, well, we are at the start of the second session, and this the 2024 Whitsuntide Games at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium in Grenada. The start of the second session. It is just about 20 minutes now before 5 o'clock, so we're going to be going all the way through, and this one will take us to maybe just around 8 o'clock thereabouts, so we will finish under lights, of course. And the second session, of course, loaded with finals, and we will get you all the latest updates. Of course, we've got some field updates to bring you up to speed with, and of course a lot of the track events. Well, we're going to have a lot of track events finals coming up in this session, so stay with us, and welcome back, I should say, Clyde Rondell John.
Yeah, good afternoon again, viewers, and it's a pleasure to be with you on this broadcast. We are covering the Whitsuntide Games 2024, and as we take a look at the men, they're about to start the 1500 meter open and international. It's 3.5 laps around the field. So we're here to bring you all the action. We're still waiting on bits of information, but as fast as we get it, we will give it to you.
So what we're having is a 1500 meters open international. Waiting on a start list for this.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is the start of event number 26. This is the boys' 1500 meter run open. The Intercall Junior Champion Adriel Mitchell, representing Fusion Athletics. He's in the mix. The Intercall Senior Champion Nickel John of McDonald College. He'll also be in the mix as they make their way around the bend, entering the home straight for the very first time. Once again, they'll complete the first 300 meters, and then it's 3 full laps around the field. Nickel John currently leading.
So there you have it. It's the 1500 open meal. And as you heard from the house announcer, quite a few of our prominent athletes from the Intercall Games are in the mix. It's going to be a tussle. A nicely packed group leading so far. It's early days still. It's early days in this one as the lead, we will see it change a bit.
There's only a slight separation between your leader and the rest of the field, John T. and Noel. St. David Trailblazers keeping pace. Adriel Mitchell, Fusion Athletics, he's also in the mix. Darius Harding, Burnley Athletics, the Whitsuntide 3,000 meter silver medalist.
You need to keep your eyes on this field because at any time they could make a spring for it. Still trying to sort out the positioning.
Seems to be currently sitting in fifth position as they make their way down the back straight. Still bundled together. It's 2.5 on the clock.
And that's your lead group right there. These four athletes just looking to really set
Hepburn seems to be catching up.
themselves apart from the rest.
The leading field. As the boys run the bend.
Still pretty even, Steven. I do believe it will come down to the person who can make the final kick and make it effective.
Your defending champions, Victory Hepburn, Team Mustang, St. Vincent and the Grenadines. He's now jockeying for position with Antoine Blackett, Fusion Athletics. As we have less than 400 meters to go. In event number 26, the boys 1,500 meter run. Blackett moves back into the leading position. It's Blackett and Hepburn on the back straight. Mitchell following. Fusion Athletics. Antoine Blackett leading the field.
Let's look at it. That Blackett looks to really put on the momentum. He looks to build the momentum as he seeks to get himself into a position where he cannot lose from there, but a lot of movement behind him. There's lots of movement behind him. Can he hold it? Does he have what it takes? He seems to be pulling away and pulling away well. Good run from Blackett. Blackett has run a really interesting race, a really awesome race. That was really good. He did what he had to do from the onset, got himself in the lead, and he was able to hold on all the way through. Good run there by Blackett. 1,500 open. So good run there by Antoine Blackett. 4 minutes 14.49 seconds. Fusion and Adriel Mitchell, also a Fusion Athletics club, coming in second position. So really good work, outstanding work by these two young athletes. We saw them at the Intercall Games. They did well, and they're continuing to do well.
Antoine Blackett, he was at Intercall last year, not this year, and both of them, this camaraderie between both of them is a long-standing one because they're both students of the Presentation Brothers College. Blackett left the year before. Mitchell is still there. Of course, he's the Intercall champion of 1,500 meters. Blackett, of course, a more seasoned athlete and a very good run. He was bang on target. He gauged it properly, and he gave himself just enough time to make the final kick with about 200 meters to go, turned on the heat, and there was no catching him. Adriel Mitchell, on the other hand, he had a kick later on to secure second place. He knew he could not have caught Blackett, but he was not going to give up the silver medal for anybody else, and he ran a good race. So Fusion Athletics out of Grenada, 1 and 2 in the men 1,500 meters open international.
Yeah, as we see another of the 1,500 meter races.
So event number
Alright, so this is section 2 of the 1500 men. And this one you have quite a few athletes represented from the high performance.
3:54.97.
Can tell you, Jacob is there from the South City Rising Stars, Tyrone Jacob. But Speed Zone seem to be way ahead. Just looking around, assessing his position. Does have quite a sizable lead at this time. Jacob is there trailing. So Smith is way out in front. Smith of Speed Zone, a very commanding lead over Jacob, South City Rising Star. And so far, it's a very good run by Smith. It does seem to be tiring somewhat. Ever so often, he's making a check to see where his closest competitor lies. And this is the bell lap. Final lap to go. Can Smith hold on? Can Jacob catch him? Gap is closing. The gap is closing. Can Smith hold on as the pressure is on? Here comes Jacob. He's going to pass him now. Jacob just showing what he is good at and what he's accustomed to. He's someone that has been running the 1500 for quite a while, and I think he knows exactly how to pace it. He knows exactly when to make his move, and he has just made a move on Smith. Looking strong, looking to turn on the afterburners now is Jacob. And there he goes. Looking to leave everyone in behind. He's out there by himself. Yeah, really outstanding run there by Jacob. Here comes Smith. Can he hold on? Yes, it seems like he will hold on for the second position. A really good run there, good effort there by Smith. Led in the early rounds, but Jacob showing his pedigree and showing that he's a quality 1500 meter runner. So that was the completion of event 26. That was the 1500 open run for male. Next up on the track, we will see the 100-meter hurdles female. Again, that is open international.
So officials begin to get set for their next event on the track. So it will be the women's 100-meter hurdle open. As mentioned, this one went to a straight final. But we should have quite the lineup for you. Ladies and gentlemen, 57 clubs registered for the Whitsuntide Games 2024. We have a number of clubs representing St. Vincent and the Grenadines, certainly no stranger to us, and the Whitsuntide Games. We also have quite a few clubs from Trinidad and Tobago, the host of the 52nd Character Games. So we'll be heading to Trinidad and Tobago next year, Easter weekend, for Carifta. We also have clubs representing Barbados. And it seems we have quite a contingent from Barbados in the stands as well. We also have Team St. Kitts and Nevis with us. Say a special welcome and thank you for joining us here at Whitsuntide 2024. So we have 4 athletes set to compete in event number 72. The women's 100-meter hurdles open international. Running out of lane number 2. Representing the Proformers Track Club, Destiny Bruce. Out of lane number 3, representing Altitude Track Academy, Christina Charles. Out of lane number 4, representing the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary, Kate Fletcher. And rounding out your field, running out of lane number 5, she is your BSAC champion from Proformers Track Club, Shamira Scantlebury. So BSAC is the Barbados equivalent to Intercall Games. In St. Vincent and the Grenadines, it's the ISAC. And here in Grenada, we call it Intercall. So as we get set for our next event, it may be interesting to note that the Proformers Track Club took both gold and silver in this event in 2023. And they have 2 athletes again represented here in 2024. I hear someone in the audience saying that they'll be taking it in 2025 as well. But first they'll have to get through the likes of Christina Charles and Kate Fletcher. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This one is Grenada versus Barbados. Shamira Scantlebury, the BSAC champion, away and away well on her heels. Kate Fletcher, Christina Charles, Destiny Bruce. But this one goes to Shamira Scantlebury, Proformers Track Club. 16.72 seconds. Destiny Bruce in 3rd, and Christina Charles, Altitude Track Academy, 2nd, 17.46 seconds. And we get a glimpse of why Miss Scantlebury was able to take home the gold at the junior level in the Barbados Secondary School Athletics Championships. finishes in 16.72 seconds. As we head back to the top of the track. .72, the time to beat for gold. We have section number 2 in the women's 100-meter hurdles open. We'll see whether or not 16.72 is good enough to stay at the top of the podium. She's coming up against the likes of our Intercall Senior Hurdles Champion, Shante Augustine, 473 MVP. She'll be running out of lane number 5. So ladies and gentlemen, your field for event 72, section 2 of the 100-meter hurdles open for women. Running out of lane number 2, representing the Finish Line Sports Club, Maya Robinson. Running out of lane number 3, she is your Intercall Junior Champion in the hurdles, Talia Desant. Running out of lane number 4, representing Finish Line Sports Club, Kiana Joseph. Running out of lane number 5, she's your Intercall Senior Champion in the hurdles, 473 MVP, Shante Augustine. Running out of lane number 6, representing the St. David Trackblazers, Anna Maria Paul. And rounding out your field, running out of lane number 7, representing St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary, Tamaya Thomas. Your field for event 72, the women's 100-meter hurdles open. And here we go. We have a clean start in this one. Shante Augustine is off and flying again. Ladies and gentlemen, Augustine, 473 MVP, barreling down the track. Talia Desant on her heels. Finish Line Sports Club is there, but this one goes to 473 MVP, Shante Augustine. 15 seconds of flash time. Official time, 15.04 seconds. Talia Desant finishes in 18.31, and Tamara Thomas, 19.11 seconds. So ladies and gentlemen, I think it's safe to say that we have a new champion for Whitsuntide Games 2024. Your new hurdles champion, 15.04 seconds. Give it up for 473 MVP, Shante Augustine. So Scantlebury is going to have to settle for the silver. So I think our friends from Barbados were correct. They'll be coming back for 2025 to take back their throne. I think the horns have it. So Barbados is coming back for 2025. And Grenada is saying, welcome. We'll They'll settle it on the track at Whitsuntide 2025. We get set for our next event. This will be the boys, or rather the men 110. So 110-meter hurdles. So this event as well, heading to a straight final. So we're getting set now for event number 73, the men 110-meter hurdles open international. And again, we have quite the lineup for you, including the silver medalist from Whitsuntide 2023 out of Extreme Velocity Track Club from Barbados, Nico Carrington. He's back. He's set to run out of lane number 6, and we'll see whether or not Carrington will be able to oust the likes of the Intercall champion Kyle Ned. That's the Intercall senior champion. The junior champion Tevez Lewis is also competing in this event. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen, your field for this event. Running out of lane number 1, representing Pro Farmers Track Club, Dominic Downs. It's Pro Farmers out of Barbados. Running out of lane number 2, representing Ace Track Club, Grenada, Aviel Williams. Running out of lane number 3, representing the St. David Track Blazers, Akedon James. Running out of lane number 4, he is your Intercall Junior Champion, representing Altitude Track Academy, Tevez Lewis. Running out of lane number 5, he is your Intercall Senior Champion, representing Ace Track Club, Kyle Ned. Running out of lane number 6, he is the 2023 Whitsuntide silver medalist in this event, representing Extreme Velocity Track Club out of Barbados, Nico Carrington. Running out of lane number 7, representing the St. David Track Blazers, Kiel Batiste. And rounding out the field, representing the Pro Farmers Track Club out of Barbados, Jaden Doutridge. This is your field for event number 73, the men's 110-meter hurdles open. This is Whitsuntide 2024.
Good afternoon, good evening again. Well, good afternoon. It's still before 6 o'clock, 24 minutes after 5 o'clock. And we're still here at the National Stadium. Of course, there's been some serious lag. I mean, we've been waiting for almost an eternity now for the start of this 110-meter hurdles. And what the officials have done is that this 110-meter hurdles international open, which should have two finals, and the winners will be chosen from times. Obviously, it has been split. It's now that's just that they've adjusted the listing in the heats, and we have not had that updated adjustment just yet. So what is in front of us is all that we see, and so we're not in any much of a different position than our viewers, sad to say, because we're just seeing now that well, they're about to start this one, so
so it's the 110 hurdles. It's execution, getting over that hurdle as quick as you can, then getting your strides in and over the next hurdle. It's a precision, it's execution, it's about speed. A very, very technical race.
And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Please start for event number 73.
It's a clean break. Performer in front. Carrington.
well, Carrington, he has come through this one. What's the time? 14.30. He seems to be ecstatic about it. He struck just about every hurdle coming through, and that when you're striking the hurdles, it kind of slows you down. But he had some top-end speed. His lift getting over the hurdle, his hurdling was not of impeccable form, but he did get over it, and 14.30, not a bad time at all.
Yeah, definitely hitting quite a few hurdles there. Not really getting over the hurdle, but going through them. What was good enough is that he hit the hurdle and it didn't spring back and really impede him, but he sort of struggled to get it as compared to Ned, who is getting over. So he has done just what is needed to win the event, but it was not as smooth as we know he can really get through these hurdles. We know him better than that. He can hurdle well, and so I think that the pressure of the event got to him. The fact that he had Ned on his inside, he didn't want to take any chance.
So basically, what the question I'm asking here now is it that they've merged the two into one? What have they done?
Yeah, so I think it was a straight final. So what they did is that they included all the competitors, because most likely you had somebody withdrawing, and so you had room for that merger.
Well, hope next time they send us an email or something of the sort and let us know, because we'd like to keep our listeners and viewers up to speed and give them correct information. And we're the ones getting all the heat here because of the lack of the information. So it would be nice for us to know so that we can duly inform those who are viewing. Well, with that being said and done, we've got to move on. What we have before us apparently now coming up would be the 80 meters dash. Is that what's coming up?
Yeah, on schedule here we have the 80-meter dash under 9 girls, and that would be followed by the 80-meter under 9 boys.
All right, so we've got a couple of 80-meter dashes coming up, and then of course we get into the 100 meters, and the 100 meters under 12. We've got about 22 athletes in that, so instead of doing preliminaries, they're going to run 3 finals, and then the top 3 times will pick up the medals, will be among the medals 1, 2, and 3, gold, silver, and bronze. All right. And do think, however, that a lot of time has been wasted. Too much time has been wasted. And you've got to get this thing flowing smoothly, especially when you're dealing with television broadcasts. It has to be flowing smoothly. Yeah, too much spaces within the event. And we're just about completing, what, the second or third event after the break, which resumed in excess of an hour ago. Well, they still got the hurdles on the track. Good God. Come on, like, no. I mean, this is taking forever.
So we get set now for event number 27, the girls 80-meter dash under 9 section, straight finals for this event. Running out of lane number 1, representing Top Flight Track Club, Grenada, Jahida Williams. Out of lane number 2, representing Finish Line Sports Club, she took bronze at national championships, Jasmine Glean. Running out of lane number 3, representing the South City Rising Charge, she's your prep champion and your national champion, Amaya McIntyre. Running out of lane number 4, representing Finish Line Sports Club, Brianna DeRoche. Running out of lane number 5, representing St. Andrew's Parish, Catalina Alexander. Running out of lane number 6, representing Sprinters Athletics Club, she took silver at national champs, Tania Gibbs. Running out of lane number 7, representing St. Andrew Parish, she's the number 1 ranked under 9 80-meter sprinter in Grenada, Zarina Noel. And rounding out your field, running out of lane number 8, representing Velocity Track Club, Sydney Joseph. Your field for the girls, 80-meter dash under 9.
All right, well, we're back with some action here at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium. The girls 80-meter dash under 9 on the starters' orders. Immediately, I can tell you, look forward to lane 3, Amaya McIntyre. Look out for her from the South City Rising Stars. She's in lane 3. And here we go now. Everybody's up and running and out. Still even, Stephen to call. Still even, Stephen to call, but here comes, this looks like the athlete running out of lane 6 who takes it away. That's Tania Gibbs. Tania Gibbs of Sprinters. And Tania Gibbs coming through of Sprinters. Also looks like Catalina Alexander, who picked up second. It's a little bit too close to call, but we're going to see what a good run from Tania Gibbs. Let's see it again. Here we go. Tania Gibbs came forward, and yes, coming out of lane 5, that was Catalina Alexander. So gold for Tania Gibbs in the girls under 9 80-meter dash.
Yeah, really good run by Tania. I can tell you she's been working really hard. Knowing that these games are coming, she has been working. The coaches at Sprinters Athletics Clubs, they've been, really trying their best to keep these young athletes, young upcoming athletes together, getting them to understand that, they have to keep training, they have to get themselves prepared, and now you see the results of it. She was able to propel herself forward and had an easy win in the 80-meter dash under 9 girls.
All right, so we're back on the track almost immediately. And just maybe somebody would have listened. So we're now down for the boys under 9. With 7 athletes in this one. So let's go down for the lane assignments quickly.
Junior. Lane number 6, representing Proformers Track Club out of Barbados, Jared Maynard. And out of lane number 7, representing Proformers Track Club out of Barbados, Denari Citraj Roach.
So Church, Romaine, Peters, Thomas, Dixon, Maynard, and Citraj Roach. The boys under 9.
Will be interesting. The under 9 races are, and the under 7 races are always special races, you know. These youngsters are always filled with energy and always ready to go. We'll encourage the officials not to hold them too long.
And here we go, 80-meter dash on the
Clean
9
start, they're
boys.
out. Here we go. Let's see what's going to happen here.
Jaron Romain, top.
Still clean, still tight. And Kalani Peters. It looks like lane 4. Let's see who comes out in lane 4.
That's Roger.
Roger. Yeah. Roger Thomas of the St. David's Trackblazers.
Yeah, good run there by the young Roger. Again, look at him. You look, he's always there, just looking to press the accelerator somewhat. Look at the hands pump. Look at the feet as he extends, coming up with a comfortable win.
St. David's Trackblazers represented by Roger Thomas, a very good run by him, 12.28 seconds. And Jaron Romain picking up second, and Winston Church,
South City Rising Stars,
third position. All right, well,
it's good to see Thomas. He ran at the primary school games earlier this year, and he did pretty well.
we're getting ready now for the girls 100 meter under 11. Remember, this is a final, but there are 3 sets of finals in this one. So what they're going to do, they're going to take the top 3 finishers when you combine the 3 races, and that's going to determine gold, silver, and bronze.
Yeah, the top 3 times will, from each heat, from the pack, will determine who are the overall winners.
We've got a lot, of course, with a lot has been hinged on the organization and the smooth flowing of these games. You've got to get it. You've got to get it right. Let's go down for the lane assignments on this one now quickly. So Performers has 3 in this batch. The fastest one, of course, 13.82. That's Naraya Carter. Performers coming out of Barbados.
So they're off. It's the 100 meter on the 11. Here comes the athlete from Performer. And wow, pretty interesting race there. Clearly, Performer from lane 3. That would be hot. Clearly your winner, but it's going to be pretty tight for the second spot, and it goes to Carissa St. Clair of the South City Rising Stars, 14.32. Naraya Carter of Performers coming in third, so that's your top 3. and they will wait to see the results of the other heats to determine who is faster and who will win this event.
All right, well, after taking those two, I don't think we could, it makes sense going down any further because 14.21, 14.32, 14.21 still doesn't guarantee a medal. A lot will depend on what's to come after. We've got the second batch coming up, and that's going to come up almost immediately because we're running against the clock. Let's hope that the speed we want to run with, they want to run with it too. That's the officials down on the ground. Let's go down for the lane assignments on this one quickly.
MVP Jaden John. Out of lane number 3, representing St. David Trackblazers, Justina Jones. Out of lane number 4, representing Velocity Track Club, she took silver at national championships, Zariah Abraham. Out of lane number 5, representing, lane number 5 is not there. Lane number 6, 473 MVP, Tavia Modeste. Lane number 7, representing Pro Formers Track Club, Sierra Clark. And in lane number 8, representing Pro Formers Track Club, Diamond Hunt. Your field for section 2.
Performance Sports Club, they've come with a huge contingent, not just athletes, but they've come with some supporters as well. So they're among the loudest at this stadium. Performance Track Club out of Barbados. Let's see what we've got in this one. It's a clean start. Everybody's up, out and running. And immediately, look at this. Looks like South City Rising Stars in the middle of the pack. What's in the middle of the pack?
Velocity
Track Club. Velocity Track Club. That's Abraham, Zariah Abraham. Velocity Track Club out of lane 4. Velocity Track Club. She picks up the win. What's the time? The time is going to be more important here than anything else now. Let's see. 15.26. So 15.26 drops her very low down. It doesn't guarantee you a medal, not even if you were to win your section here. It doesn't guarantee you a medal. And the 15.26, that's a stretch.
Yeah, definitely a stretch. The first seat so far has been the fastest. And so your top 3 so far will come from that heat. We look forward to see what happens in the next section. But as far as it stands now, the top 3 from the first seat seem to be your top 3.
14.21, that's the time to beat. The third place in the first heat was 14. I'll get it for you just a little bit, but let's go down to the lane assignments now for the third and final batch in this one.
Runners Athletics Club, Grenada, Jadine Langain. Your field for section 3 of 3, the girls 100-meter dash under 11.
Well, unless something really special happens here now, the gold medal still sits in the hands of Hart. That's Kayli Ade Hart of the Performance Sports Club. Unless, of course, something spectacular happens, that's where the gold medal is going to end. It's a good start this time. Let's see what's happening. It looks like a tussle between lane number 2 and number 4. It's either Isaac or Duncan. Isaac is coming forward. Yes, that's Isaac's. Isaac's, yeah?
Yeah,
of high performance.
High performance.
Isaacs of high performance will win. The time is important here. 14.66. 14.66. So Isaacs 14.66. That's not enough to get a goal. It's enough to get her the bronze medal. That's what she's going to end up with here, the bronze medal, because gold and silver will come from the very first one, if all our mathematics are correct. 14.21, the time to beat by Kayla Hart, and she ran 14.21. And then right after that, Carissa St. Clair of South City Rising Stars, 14.32. The third fastest time, according to our records here, 14.66 by Isaac, and Chira Isaacs of High Performance, 14.66. So that looks like gold, silver, and bronze.
Yeah, again, it's time trial, so time would determine your winners. And we saw from the first seed the time to beat was 14.21, and so definitely no one in the other heats got close to these times, or to that time rather, for the gold.
All right, so we're getting ready now for the boys under 11 and 19 in this field. Let's go down for the lane assignments.
Track Club, Arik Antoine. Running out of lane number 3, representing High Performance Track Club out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Aaron Anderson. Running out of lane number 4, representing the St. David Track Blazers. He took gold at National Champs, Ronan Lessie. Running out of lane number 5, representing Runners Athletics Club. He took bronze at Prep Sports. He's Kareem Walcott. Running out of lane number 6, representing St. Mark Parish, Kai Kador. And ladies and gentlemen, running out of lane number 7, representing Finish Line Sports Club, Keishon Cobb.
On your mark.
Well, this one will be interesting. Leslie, your champion from National Champs,
Stand please, stand please.
ran pretty well at the National Primary School Games, and so we're looking forward to seeing him. Think we should keep our eyes on him. We see the prep champ, he's there. The youngster from St. Mark's, he ran a pretty decent race at the primary school games also. And so it will be quite interesting. Again, we're going into the fastest times will determine the winners. It's not about who win the event, the race, but it's about the time.
What? Just unlace it. Just please unlace it and push it in. Just unlace it. Yeah, just unlace it and push it in, please. Gosh.
On your mark. Go back behind the line. Stand up. Stand up.
Well, hopefully we're going to get through
On your
these
mark.
3 before the next 10-15 minutes.
Put your knee down. Set.
Good start. Everybody's out. Ronan Lessie is up. Ronan Lessie is pumping. This looks like his race. Lessie, here comes Lessie. Lessie is running out of lane 4. And Lessie will go all the way to the finish line. The time is going to be important for him. Ronan Lessie, the time is going to be important for him because this is 3 batches. So again, just like we had previously, 1, 2, and 3 will be determined by times. What's his time? 14.13. 14.13 for Ronan Lessie of St. David's Track Blazers. He's a lot faster than that. He came in doing 13.86. Kai Kador, second in 14.42.
Yeah, decent run there by Kador. Really good form, but Leslie is bigger, stronger, much more experienced. So you had a pretty blanket finish, 14.42 and 14.43.
All right, so we're going to go down immediately for the next batch. The next batch, remember, this is 3 different batches. So let's go down for the lane assignments for batch number 2 quickly.
Athletic potential, Trinidad and Tobago, Akeem Kudre. Lane number 2, representing high performance in Vincent and the Grenadines, Aaron Francois. Lane number 3, representing maximizing athletic potential, Japheth David. Lane number 4, representing Finish Line Sports Club, silver at National Champs in 2024, Kristen Samuel. Running out of lane number 5, representing Pro Formers Track Club, Barbados, Nishon Carter. Running out of lane number 6, representing Pro Formers Track Club, Jaden Beckles. And rounding out your field, representing maximizing athletic potential, Zivon Phillip. It's your field for section 2.
Right, so
Boys
section
are
2.
14.13 seconds for the gold.
1 through
14.4
7.
seconds to make it
There's
onto
7
the
of them
podium.
in this event. Courtney, Francois, David, Samuel, Carter, Beckles, and Phillip. A lot more purpose, these young men. Very purposeful in their approach. It's a good start. They're all out and running. These young men are showing a whole lot of good form and style. Look at lane 1. Lane 1 and lane 2. This looks like Condre, is it? What's the time? 13.73. Well, that's some speed. 13.73. So Akeem Kudre, 13.73, maximizing athletic potential, 13.73. Boy, did he maximize on it.
Yeah, really good run. Look at his form. He's true to his form. You look at the legs, how it comes up really nicely, striding really well. He has some really good strides. The arms pumping. Does have the making of a really good sprinter. You can see the entire body engaged there as he sprints his way to what seems to be the gold medal for the under 11 boys 100.
It's going to be difficult to beat 13.73, but time is still the master. Let's go down for the 3rd section now and the lane assignments.
Four athletes on the field. Running out of lane number 2, representing maximizing athletic potential, Dion Benjamin. Running out of lane number 4, representing Burnley Athletics Club, Carrie John Burnley out of Trinidad and Tobago. Lane number 5, Burnley Athletics Club, Johan Robinson. And rounding out your field, running out of lane number 6, representing Fusion Athletics, a local club from Grenada, Jehu Roberts.
Well, something special is going to have to come from this one to get up to 13.73 or better. And saving that Akeem Kudre surely now will feel that he has at least one hand on the gold medal.
Yeah, definitely. He has shown that he has a hand on it. Will take one of these youngsters going on the 13.73 if they're going to make any threat to the gold medal position.
Maximizing athletic potential. That's a club out of Trinidad and Tobago. So they've got the gold medal almost wrapped up. They've got it one. He's got one hand on it. That's young Kudre. And the second fastest time so far is Aaron Francois of High Performance. High Performance, of course, out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. So only 4 in this one. Lanes 4 and 5, maximizing athletic potential. Oh no, lanes 4 and 5 is Burnley. That's it, Burnley from Trinidad and Tobago. So Burnley, represented by Kyrie John and Johan Robinson, and Dion Benjamin, maximizing athletic potential, is in lane 2. Jehu Roberts and Omar Pierre, Fusion Athletics in 6. There we go. Fusion Athletics in 6, and maximizing athletic potential in 1. But here comes Burnley. The athletes from Burnley running out of lane 4. This looks like John, and surely they're not going to catch him. Kyrie John wins this one comfortably from his batch. The time is what's most important here now. Is it enough to put him on the medal podium? 14.51. 14.51. No, he's out of medal contention with 14.51. It was a spirited run by him, but 14.51 was not enough to get him on the podium. But nonetheless, a very decent run from Kyrie John from Burnley Athletic Club.
Yeah, good run there by young John. Again, it's tough having to put out that energy and not really, be able to go home with the gold medal, but he tried his best. He gave it his best effort. You look at him. Again, as we keep saying, when you see them youngsters like these, you can tell that there's some potential in them. You look at his stride, the way he strides, we could do some work with the hands and so on, but he's very young and he has a long way to go.
13.73, that's the gold medal, maximizing athletic potential out of Trinidad and Tobago. Akeem Kudre picking up the gold medal. The silver medal, of course, going to Aaron Francois of High Performance out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. And the bronze medal will go to Ronan Lessie of St. David's Track Blazers, 14.13.
Yeah, that's your top 3 right there.
The girls' 100-meter dash is coming up. The girls' 100-meter dash under 13. That's coming up. 2 batches there as well. This is a final in 2 batches, so the same thing will happen. They will go through to the medal podium based on times. Is this it? Well, they didn't waste any time. The athlete from Burnley Athletics coming out of lane 5. This looks like Destiny Arnold. Destiny Arnold, she came in with 13.41. What has she done here? 13.22, not bad at all.
Yeah, 13.22, good run. 13.33.
13.33, that's Tyrell, Haley Tyrell.
13.41, Leah Campbell. So that's your top 3. Velocity Track Club. Burnley Athletics so far has the fastest time.
So your top 3 times for section number 1, 13.41 seconds, a season's best for Leah Campbell. Velocity Track Club, 13.33 seconds. Season's best for Haley Tyrell in Andrew Parish. And setting the time to be 13.22 seconds. Another season's best for Destiny Arnold, Burnley Athletics Club, out of Trinidad and Tobago.
Well, Haley Tyrell is not on our start list here. So now we're going to insert her because her name wasn't even given on our start list. So that's why it came to us like a shocker. So we're going to insert her here now manually on our list just for our own personal information. Haley Tyrell. And she came in second. A very good run by her. 13.33.
Yeah, very good run by Haley.
Let's go downstairs for the lane assignments.
field for this event out of lane number 1,
Hey.
Performers Track Club, Amaya Hall. Lane number 2, Performers Track Club, Janae Hines. Lane number 3, Fusion Athletics Club, Dominique Joseph. Lane number 4, Sprinters Athletics Club, Raina Hosford. Lane number 5, St. David Trackblazers, Adrianel Grappi. Lane number 6, Fusion Athletics, Nakwana Ned. Lane number 7, Proformers Track Club, Elizabeth Bostic. And rounding out the field, Proformers Track Club, lane number 8, Faith Reed. Your field, section 2.
Well, 2 of 2 in this one. A couple of familiar names and faces from the local scene on this one. But pay attention to the athletes from Performers Sports Club. They've been coming out with some really decent contingents, with a good contingent and some good athletes, I should say. Fusion Athletics, of course. Performers well represented here. Up, out, and gone. It has to come from the middle of the pack. This looks like lane 4.
Yeah, that's Rainel
Lane
Hosford.
4 is in Rainel Hosford. Rainel Hosford is in lane 4. Lane 4 and 5, 1 and 2 in this one. Rainel Hosford and this is Grappi from St. David's Trackblazer. So Hosford in 4, winning this one, and Grappi coming in second. The times are what important here again. The times you've got to pay attention to. The times very critical. The winner came from lane 4, 13.92. Not bad at all, but still not within gold medal reach. 13.92. And the Grappi coming in second in 14 flat.
Yeah, so your top 3 would come from your 4 seat.
Well, so far, that's what it is.
Yeah, good spirited run there by Hosford. Has run well this season, I can tell you. She's been on the primary school circuit. She was at National Primary School Sports Wars at National Champs and did really well. It's just unfortunate that the timing is nowhere close to 13.22.
Burnley Athletic Club, and in the person of Destiny Arnold, still holding on to the gold medal with just about 1. Well, this is it, actually. It's done. It's only 2 of them. So this is it right here. So the top 3. So congratulations to Destiny Arnold picking up the gold medal in this one. She comes in first with 13.22. Second, representing for Felicity, is Leah Campbell with 13.41. And, of course, the bronze medal, Haley Tarrell, 13.73.
Number 6, representing Mustang, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Michael Stapleton. Out of lane number 7, representing Top Flight Track Club, Akil Cumberbatch. And rounding out your field, representing St. Andrew Parish, John Caliste. Your field for section 1.
I just want to say that this boy is a 100 meter under 13 with a packed field as this. With these boys, there was no reason for them not to run a preliminaries. You've got to run a preliminaries with these guys at this age and get them all into a finals to compete against each other. Come on. At this stage of the game, because they are a little bit more advanced, they're a little bit more knowledgeable, and they are far more competitive, you want to get them to into a preliminary, and get them into a final so that they can compete against each other, the best of the best at their age group. This is what, under 13? They're big boys.
Yeah, it makes for good show also.
This time everybody's up. Out, clean start. Keep your eyes in the middle of the track already. Already look at lane 4. Lane 4 is pumping. Lane 4, that looks like Oliver. Deshaun Oliver. He's going to be close. It's going to be tight. Is he going to be caught on the line? Oh, well, that's too close to call. Between 4 and 5, it's either Oliver or Briggs, and we couldn't tell from here with the naked eye. We've got to slow it down to take a look at it. Blondell, George, or TD, help us out there.
I think I would call it on Briggs.
I wouldn't be that brave. I'm going to wait and see.
Let's look. It could be Oliver. If we're going to look at the torso, And as we slow it, dear, let's see how it goes. And it's Briggs.
Well, I can tell you that you're wrong, because Deshaun Oliver did in fact pick up the win. It's too close to call. I tell you something, here's the trick about doing commentary, Rondell. When it's that close, you leave it up to the officials and don't commit yourselves, because you're not going to be forgiven. Deshaun Oliver, 12.65. And Akel Briggs also 12.65, but just torso separating them. So that's a really decent run. And that's the point I was making. At this stage, these guys are so competitive. Do not do them the injustice of putting them in 3 separate finals. Let them run a preliminaries and thrash it out at the end. This is what you're going to get.
Yeah, they're competitive enough for that.
It just aids to the point I was making earlier on. Anyhow, let's hope that it takes something from it. And it was really close. It couldn't get any closer than that. Look at that. It couldn't get any closer than that. His feet was on the ground over the finish line just before, and then his torso was right there, almost parallel with him, and that was the separation right there. Let's go down to the lane assignments for the second run.
Out of lane number 3, representing St. Andrew Parish, Alex Alexander. Lane number 4, representing Mustangs out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Enrique Francois. Out of lane number 5, representing Fusion Athletics, Jonathan Labari. Lane number 6, Velocity Track Club, Job Samuel. Lane number 7, St. David Track Blazers, Amos Charles. And rounding out your field, lane number 8, High Performance Track Club, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Zeke Bellany.
So we can tell you the time to beat is 12.65.
So 12.65. 12.65. Really good run by Deshaun Oliver and Akel Briggs. Altitude Track Club and St. Paul's Government. 12.65. And here we go now. That's the time to be, 12.65. They're coming down the still even Steven. Still about 60 meters to go. Some separation needed here. If not, this one's going to be close to. Take a look. Oh, this has to come from lane 5. Surely it has to be Jonathan Labari of Fusion Athletics. He was just there on the line, Jonathan Labari, and he was really challenged by Job Samuel of Velocity Track Club. And that was a really spirited run again by Jonathan Labari. They were coming down the track and everybody was even Steven. It was still too close to call even at this stage. And then the separation started to come with about 40 meters to go. It was still close. We still couldn't call it. And Labari started to show signs, but he was challenged all the way through and just making it through. So Labari and Samuel 1 and 2, but the times, check the times, 13.41, 13.47. That is out of gold medal contention, but 13.41 has Jonathan Labari sitting on the podium to this point.
Yeah, good run by Labari. Really put a good effort there. I think the entire group must be commended. You actually had to get to just about 30 meters remaining in the race to really see who will win. And Labari did what he had to do. to come up trumps.
Can I tell you this? Can I tell you this? If all these young men were in a finals, all these young men running 13 and 13 and 13 and early 14 was in a finals all by themselves, what would we have seen here today? It's an injustice to them to have them running 3 separate races like this and being judged on times. Not at this stage.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
I think it really would have made a nice sight to see these, to see them qualify and get in to a final.
Joseph. Lane number 6, representing Exceed Sports Club, St. Vincent, Azari Horn. Lane number 7, representing Excel Track Club, St. Vincent, Aaron Basin. And rounding out your field, representing Extreme Velocity Track Club, Barbados, Zenico Jones. Your field for the 3rd and final section in the under 13 boys.
Well, again, the time to be 12.65. Let's see who or if they can get close to that time.
Full slate in this one. 8, St. Paul Joe, Hippolyte, Brave Boy Joseph, Horn, Joan, and Baisden, and they're all out and running. It's gonna still early. Look at lane 7. This looks like Baisden. Baisden, of course, yes, it's Aaron Baisden out of Extreme, and he comes across the finish line in impressive form. And he knows he has run a good time, but what is the time going to be? Is it going to beat 13? Is it going to be 12, 12.65? Is it going to be 13.41? His best chance of getting on the podium is above 13.41. What is it going to be? Still holding our breath. 12.45. 12.45 for Aaron Baisden, so that gives him a silver medal. 12.45. That gives him the gold. 12.45. 12.45. That gives Aaron Baisden gold medal. 12.45. So congratulations to XL Track Club. That's a decent run. 12.45.
Azari Horn will get the silver.
Azari Horn will get silver. 12.5. No.
5.9, yeah? 12.59. And then you have a tie between Dante Oliver and Akel Briggs for 3rd. So that's it. 12.45, 12.59, 12.65, 12.65.
Oh, well, and that's the point again. These young men deserved a finals for themselves, not to be running against the clock.
Yeah, definitely would have made an interesting run had they been in a final by themselves.
I'm loving the energy of these young men. I'm loving the spirit. I'm loving how they compete. I just wanted to see all of them in one race together. Imagine this. Deshaun Oliver, Akil Briggs, Jonathan Labari, Samuel Job Samuel, Azari Horn, Aaron Baisden. In one race? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, 12.45, 12.59, 12.65, 12.65, 12.81. Really good, outstanding running by all these athletes at the under 13 category.
Let's go down for the lane assignments now. We're moving on.
Grenada to Shauna Bascom. Running out of lane number 6, representing Burnley Athletics Club, Trinidad and Tobago, JL Peters. Running out of lane number 7, representing Finish Line Sports Club, Sophia Stephen. And rounding out your field, representing carriacou, Kayla Allen. She'll be running out of lane number 8. This is your field.
This is the girls' 100 meter under 15. A full slate of 8 in this one. And this one is going to be a tight one. A whole lot of 12s in this one. 12-point early and 12-point late.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting.
Thomas, Miller, Tobias, Cupid, Bascom, Peters, Stephen, and Allen. 12.28 from Zenith Athletics out of Trinidad and Tobago. That's Tobias. She's out of lane 3. She's running out of lane 3. Keep your eyes on the middle of the track. I'll see if and except something special happens on the outside. It's Tobias, Cupid, and Bascom. Those 3 were very impressive in the early rounds. Tobias, Cupid, and Bascom. Tense moments are building up here now at the National Stadium. Is Tobias, Cupid, and Bascom. Tobias, Cupid, and Bascom. In the middle, on the outside, you still have Peters, Stephen, Allen, Thomas. And if there ever was someone to penalize, it would come from lane 1. That's Rihanna Thomas. What are the officials going to do now? Is her fate sealed? Or is this the end? She's done. She's gone. She's gone. 8 green bottles standing on the wall and then 1 foil. And if 1 bottle were to fall, there'll be 7 green bottles standing on the wall. And 1 did fall. You've got to keep your composure. This time the start is clean. This time they are gone. Look at this here now. This is pandemonium. Look at lane 3. Lane 3, just as we call it. This looks like Tobias. Tobias is in lane 3. Tobias will go to the finish line. Tobias comes first. Peters is second. That's an upset in this one because Peters was nowhere in the top 3 finish qualifiers coming in, and Peters picks up second. But Tobias, she was out like a rocket, didn't miss a step, and she went all the way through. She came up early, chest pumping, legs lifting, and there she was gone.
Yeah, really good form from Tobias. You can see her. It seems like she's almost floating on the track there. You look at her form. You look at how well she is in terms of her composure, and she knew that she had it way before she got close to the finish line.
And what is even more important here, when she realized she had the race wrapped up, this is something that I'm quite sure her coach will speak to about. When she realized she had the race wrapped up, she started to almost just relax a little bit. But you don't want to do that because you've got a clock to beat.
Yeah, exactly.
So Cupid,
12.17. That's an outstanding run. 12.17. That's an outstanding run, Jason.
12.17. That spells something special for the future. And she's from Trinidad and Tobago, and our friends in the Twin Island Republic, they'll be humming. Oh, they'll be humming. The land of the hummingbird will be humming.
Yeah, Carifta 2025 will be in the Twin Island Republic of Trinidad and Tobago. And she is saying to the under 17 category, hey, I'm knocking at that door right now.
Well, let's go down now for the boys, because the boys 100-meter dash under 15 is up. Another full field in this one, and this one is going to be tight. A lot of 11s in this one. Let's go downstairs for the lane assignments. These Whitsuntide games.
Games record for this one, 10.907.
10.907, that's the record. Let's go downstairs for the lane assignments.
Representing 473 MVP, Javid Noel. Out of lane number 2, representing St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary, Philip Mitchell. Lane number 3, representing Zenith Athletics Club, Trinidad and Tobago, Jaquan Douglas. Lane number 4, representing Burnley Athletics Club, Aidan Davidson. Lane number 5, representing Burnley Athletics Club, Isaiah John. Lane number 6, representing Proformers Track Club, Barbados, Christopher Aline. Lane number 8, representing the South City Rising Stars, Nathaniel Alfred.
Yeah, again, a really interesting race here. Looking at these boys, you saw them come through the qualifying rounds, and I mean, they look quite impressive, Jason.
Well, impressive is an understatement because we have 11.33, 11.31, 11.79, 11.50, 11.68, a whole lot of 11s in this one. And we've got some pretty decent names. Isaiah John, Aidan Davidson, Jaquan Douglas, Philip Mitchell, Javid Noel, Christopher Alain, Giovanni Green, and Nathaniel Alfred.
It's going to come down to execution and who can really withstand the pressure of this event.
Jaquan Douglas from Zenith Athletics. He's no stranger to the big stage. Look out for him. Also keep your eyes on Philip Mitchell, Isaiah, Aidan Davidson. He's running out of lane 4 as well. Keep your eyes on Davidson out of lane 4. Burnley, he's out of Trinidad and Tobago. Christopher Aline, Performers Sports Club. Performers out of Barbados. They too came with a contingent. We're not seeing Giovanni Green. He should have been in lane 7. He's not there. Giovanni Green from Finish Line Sports Club. He would have been something to... Oh, he is. All right, so we have him listed here as lane 6, so he's not. So then it means that who's missing? Oh,
I think it's Performers.
Here they go again. Giving
Performers in the green is missing.
They're saying something different on the board. They're saying something else. The board is saying that Giovanni Green is not on the start list. Now maybe he is, and I don't know. We've got it all mixed up and twirled up and tangled up, and so now that's it. So no one was missing. And they sort of sorted it out and twisted it around. What have they done?
Yeah, Performer is still missing. I'm not seeing that green. That fluorescent green is not there. And they also had a change in the lane assignment. So it's lane 8, South City Rising Stars.
We were running with such smooth pace, but we're not going to let that distract us. So there's got to be a resetting of the starting blocks, obviously, because athletes are very methodical. It is a methodical process. He's been asked now about a number. So Jaquan from Zenith Athletics, 11.31. He came in as the fastest qualifier. He's there in lane 3. Good evening again to Lady R and Rural J. Couldn't agree with you more. If there was an award for agreeing with you, then surely we would have shared it. So we're waiting on the start of this one. The boys 100 meter under 15. The boys 100 meter under 15. The athlete there without his number is Giovanni Green of Finish Line Sports Club. Just hoping that they don't have to get to a printer now to print the number for him. Some kind of provisions are going to be made. So what is it? Is it that he's pulled from the race, or? For crying out loud.
Yeah, well, the system is that they need to have the number. Yeah, the system is that they need to have the number in order to get the
Yeah, that is correct. But at the final stage of his race, did somebody not realize he didn't have his number?
Yeah, and you should get the number at the call room. So I mean, it's a lot to think about, but we're gonna move forward. I think they're gonna sort it out and have the girls do their run, and then come back to the boys.
So he was warming up, didn't realize he had his number. His coach didn't realize that he didn't have his number. He walked out on the track and changed his clothes, and no one realized that he didn't have his number. And just as he was getting ready to go down onto his mark to start the race, somebody realized, hey, he didn't have his number. All right, well. We're moving on. We're going to come back to it. Apparently that's what they've decided to do, to hold the race a little bit and then make sure that the number is given to the athlete so he can display it, and then we're going to come back and do the race again. So we've just adjourned the boys 100 meter under 15.
Out of lane number 2, also representing Finish Line Sports Club, Amaya Chandler. Out of lane number 3, representing High Performance Track Club, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Kenisha Richards. Lane number 4, representing High Performance Track Club, Shakina Francis. Lane number 5, representing St. David Track Blazers, the number 1 ranked under 17 girl in Grenada, Shade John. Out of lane number 6, representing 473 MVP, Egypt, Regis Benjamin, Carifta finalist. Out of lane number 7, representing Altitude Track Club, Kristana Charles. And rounding out your field, representing Ace Track Club, Lauren McIntosh.
All right, well, that's the start list there for the girls under 17 100-meter dash. And let's see if we can get this one done quickly. And a lot of tense and anxious moments here. It's getting later as we go along. It's now just about 6:36, which makes it 24 minutes before 7 o'clock local time. We're getting ready for the start of this one. McIntyre, Chandler, Richards, Francis, John, Regis Benjamin, Charles, and McIntosh.
Set.
Everybody's out. Clean start. She was delayed in the block. This looks like Chandler. Maya Chandler was delayed in the block. And the race is out and running. And check this, lane 3. Lane 3. This looks like Richards. Richards out of lane 3. Does it? Richards out of lane 3. And Francis out of lane 4. 1 and 2. That's a good run by High Performance. So High Performance picking up gold and silver. Very decent run here.
Yeah, really good performance there by the High Performance girls. They executed this race really well. There was early running by the two athletes. John from St. David Trailblazers tried to come back just at the end of that race, but they had it well wrapped up. The High Performance girl 1-2. Really good run from them.
Good run by High Performance. High Performance, of course, that squad of High Performance really showing up their skill from St. Vincent and the Grenadines. So congratulations to High Performance. 12.53 and Kenesha Richards and Shekinah Francis, also of High Performance, 12.58, 1 and 2. Shade John of St. David's Trailblazers coming in third in 12.62. Shade John picking up the bronze medal.
Yeah, good run. Really left it up to late. But the girls, they did what they had to do.
All right, now let's go back down to what we should have had before, the boys 100 meter under 15. And the start list remains the same. The number 195 has been inserted and has been placed on the torso of Giovanni Green. Giovanni Green of Finish Line Sports Club. So he has his number. And now we're getting ready for the start of the boys 100 meters under 15. The 100 meter under 15.
And it's going to be a very interesting race. Douglas looked really good in qualifying. But then you know that Green is going to bring his best.
On your mark.
Two athletes from Burnley right in the middle of your track. They're going to bring their best. So it's going to be an interesting race.
Remember, there's no one in lane 6. Christopher Allen should have been in lane 6, but he's not there. Christopher Allen of PTC. Aidan Davidson is in 4. Isaiah John is in 5. Jaquan Douglas is in 3. That's a good clean start. Everybody's out. The best start came from lane 1. The best start came from lane 1 from Javid Noel, but he's under pressure almost immediately. Look at lane 3, Jaquan Douglas. Douglas is going to power this one with a whole lot of daylight. Jaquan Douglas left everybody in the dust, and Jaquan Douglas, remember we spoke about him from Zenith Sports Club out of Trinidad and Tobago, and he says, hey, it's time for camera, action, film.
Yeah, making sure that he brings the Z to to the Kirani James Athletic Stadium.
He's checking for his time now. Time is important to him. 11.08. And with a little bit more competition, he would have done a whole lot better than that. But 11.08 is not a bad time at all. Remember, we told you at the start of the race, keep your eyes on him. That's Jaquan Douglas, and he didn't disappoint. So Zenith Athletic Club winning the boys 100 meter under 15 in Jaquan Douglas.
Yeah, really good, powerful run by Douglas. He did what he had to do in the early run-ins, made sure he got to the acceleration zone, accelerated really well, and then you see him just holding the form and carrying through. His acceleration was just proper. It was just perfect, and he was able to just hold that and ensure that he got across the line ahead of everyone else.
It's a pretty decent run by him. Congratulations to Jaquan Douglas of Zenith Athletic out of Trinidad and Tobago, 11.08, picking up gold. And Aidan Davidson, second, 11.33, and Nathaniel Alfred, third, 11.37.
So they're coming quick and fast.
So let's go now because we've got the lane assignments. Let's go for it.
Running out of lane number 2, representing Ace Track Club, Delron John. Out of lane number 3, representing Extreme Velocity, Barbados, Jakai Brewster. Lane number 4, the number 1 ranked Grenadian in the under 17 category, from South City Rising Stars, Cameron Mathlin. Lane number 5, Altitude Track Club, Deron Sincere. Lane number 6, representing Neon Wolves, Trinidad and Tobago, Omari Brown. Lane number 7, representing the High Performance Track Club, out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Leonardo Grant. And running out of lane number 8, representing the Top Flight Track Club, Jaden Knight. This is your field for the under.
John Brewster Mathlin, Sincere, Brown, Grant, and Knight. I will be surprised if the top 3 doesn't come between John, Mathlin, and Knight. The boys 100 meter under 17.
Again, really good packed field. Will come down to execution.
Delron John has a score to settle from intercall. Mathlin wants to show that he is superior. And Jaden Knight has a score to settle as well at this race. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Lane 5. Deron Sincere. Well, that's your day. His business is done at this one.
Yeah, definitely business over. It's unfortunate. Just gotta hold that nerve.
Ah, surely. And he knew it. Look at the grimace on his face. And he knew it from the minute time he left the blocks. He knew it.
Yeah.
Sad moments for him, disappointing moments for him, but it comes with the territory.
On your mark.
And he's going to have to go and come back again. Shouldn't feel disappointed too much. Understand that he wouldn't be pleased about it, but
it's part of the territory.
It comes with the business. So there's no lane 5, no lane 1.
Set.
We're at the start. This time the start is clean. The start is out. Mathlin is there. John is there. Mathlin and John. Mathlin, John. Mathlin, John and Brewster. Mathlin comes forward. This is Mathlin's race and Mathlin sinks it into the barrel. Cameron Mathlin sends a clear message to everybody.
And he's saying that, hey, I am the champ. and you gotta walk well to beat the champ. The champ has registered another victory.
Cameron Mathlin, he knew that Delron John was right there. He wasn't taking any chances with Brewster either. But Cameron Mathlin, the champ at Intercall, the national champ at this level, still showed his dominance and show why he's the big boy in town.
Yeah, really good, outstanding run by Matlin.
10.92. Look at the time, 10.92. That's a really decent time by him, 10.92.
Yeah, really good, powerful run. You look at his execution, he's just up and up and up and moving really quickly. Nice straight run, everything seems to be on point, and that tells us that he's in a good space.
Here's what I can tell you. Just before this race starts. If you go back just a little bit to the end of the previous race, even though all these guys were running, fighting for first, second, and third, nobody gave their shape away. Everybody maintained their form. Everyone maintained their composure, the style, the pumping, but nobody lost shape. And that tells me that this three right there, 1, 2, 3 on the right of your screen, know that they're going to be around going at it with each other for a long time.
Definitely so.
All right, let's go downstairs quickly now because we've got the boys 100 meter under 20. Big boy stuff now. Let's go downstairs for the lane assignments because this one is going to have some flight in it. It's got some serious times in it. Bishop is there, Samuel, Ethan, Sam, Kyle, Ned. Let's go downstairs for the lane assignments.
Number 1, representing Mustang, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Delron Delpesh. Lane number 2, representing Top Flight Track Club, Ian George. Lane number 3, representing the Grenada Boys Secondary School, number 1 ranked sprinter in Grenada, Emilio Blanco Bishop. Lane number 4, representing Fusion Athletics, the national under-20 champion, Samuel Green. Lane number 5, representing 473 MVP, Carifta bronze medalist, Ethan Sam. Lane number 6, representing Ace Track Club, Kyle Ned. Lane number 7, representing Burnley Athletics Club, Trevon Stewart. And rounding out your field, representing Ace Track Club, running out of lane number 8, Shaquane Toussaint. Your field for the boys 100 meter dash under 20 final.
The boys 100 meter under 20 final. This, while we may say that there are a couple of favorites who can come forward, if you snooze, you lose. This is going to be tight.
Quite agree with you. It's going to be tight. Composure, keep the form, power through, get a good start, and make sure that you have something at the end that you can hold off the others. I think that's the strategy going in. You have to have a good start, got to get through that acceleration zone really well and try to come out at the front and just hold your form and carry through.
Good evening to our friends in Trinidad and Tobago, our friends in St. Vincent and Barbados, all around the Caribbean, because Whitsuntide games here in Grenada and the finals of the boys under 20, 100 meters. Emilio Blanco Bishop, the fastest time in this one, coming in, the fastest qualifying time. Registered time 10.48. He's running out of lane 3. But keep your eyes on the rest of the field because all those times coming in at this point are quashed. Everything here now comes down to this. That's out of Trinidad and Tobago. You're looking at him on your screen, representing Burnley. He's running out of lane 7. That's Stewart. Trayvon Stewart.
On your mark.
Big boy stuff, they call this one.
Yeah, it's gonna be tense. Gonna be tense. So we're looking to see the start of this race. How they get out of that block will be very, very important.
Bishop is known to have a rocket start. A bullet start, I should call it. That's it. Good clean start. First one. Everybody's up and out. It's still too close to call, but here comes Bishop. Bishop has started to separate himself from the pack. This is Emilio Blanco Bishop. Emilio Blanco Bishop will cut across the line just in the nick of time. He was heavily challenged. He was heavily challenged by, this looks like Samuel Green. Samuel Green brought the challenge, but Emilio Blanco Bishop got to the finish line, and boy, did he run for his life.
Yeah, really good run there by Bishop, showing his quality, showing that he can hold off the challenge.
Let's look at it again. It was a nice clean start. Ethan Sam stumbled just a little bit, and that would have cost him. There was no way he could have gotten back into gold medal contention. Ethan Sam stumbled, and then at this point, Emilio Blanco Bishop, showing just a little bit of a discomfort, I would think, started to push himself and pump himself all the way through. And just at the nick of time, he got through, because look at the time, look at the clocks now. Emilio Blanco Bishop 10.49, Samuel Green 10.51, and Trayvon Stewart of Burnley, remember we called his name earlier on, look out for him, and there he was picking up the bronze medal, 10.68.
Yeah, really, again, these boys showing why they were champions and maintaining that sort of form. You look at Bishop coming down, I think he just seemed to have missed a stride there. Don't know what was the issue, but yeah, just about there. Seemed to have missed that stride there, but he had enough. He did enough to make sure that that win was his.
Well, if 100 was 105, then we would have been singing a different story, but 100 is 100, and he made it across the line in the nick of time.
Yeah, he really did a good competitive run. And as we said, it's going to be down to execution, and I think he executed really well. Ensuring that he kept his form, ensuring that he got the hands and the knees pumping, accelerated just enough to make sure that he had enough top-end speed to finish this race.
Oh, he got the gold medal. That's Emilio Blanco Bishop. And now he can breathe a sign of relief. And yeah, we're getting ready now for the Women 100-meter Open International. And we've got some pretty decent names in this one. The name Shantae Augustine pops up. Look out for her. But we're going to go downstairs for the lane assignments. Remember Shantae Augustine.
Representing 473 MVP. She's your national champion, Rhea Flanders. Lane number 2, representing Ace Track Club, Zania Belfon. Lane number 3, representing 473 MVP, your Intercol Senior Champ. Correction, 2022, Shantae Augustine. Lane number 4, representing Mustangs, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, your national champion, Tia Laborde. Lane number 5, representing Ace Track Club, Keshona Phillip. Lane number 6, representing Ace Track Club. She's the defending champion in this event, Brunel Thomas. Lane number 7, representing the Memphis Pioneers out of Trinidad and Tobago, Ayode Simmons. And rounding out your field, representing the St. David Trackblazers, Rihanna Frederick. Your field for the 100-meter dash.
Tia Laborde, Keshona Phillip, Bria Thomas.
On your mark.
I think if it's going to come, it's going to come from somewhere around there.
Well, again, it's going to be close. I'm seeing it's going to be really close. Execution, get through the acceleration zone quickly, maintain your form, maintain your shape.
Up. out. Clean start. Everybody's gone. Augustine has got a good start, but look at the strides coming forward now. This looks like Shanti Augustine. She has a slight lead. She's pumping. Is she going to make it to the finish line? The challenge comes from on the outside. It looks like lane 7. This looks like Simmons providing the upset. Simmons provided the upset here. The much anticipated Simmons out of Trinidad and Tobago. And look at that comeback. That was splendid.
Yeah, it's going to be execution. Getting through the acceleration zone, as I said, and if you look at her, she is still accelerating. Yeah. There she goes. Maintain that form there now, and that was the end of that.
And Shanti Augustine had to settle for 4th in this one. Would you believe that? Oh, did she come higher than 4th? Oh, well. Let's see what's going to happen. They're adjusting it. Shanti Augustine came in 3rd. So she came in 3rd. So Brynell Thomas of Ace, 2nd in 12.29. And Iode Simmons, 12.12. She ran an awesome race.
Yeah, really, really outstanding. I think, as I said before, you get a good start and you're going to go through the acceleration. Once you can get out of the acceleration zone and hold your form, definitely she did really, really well there to get through these pieces. So congratulations to her.
Oh, we were saying if it had to come between 4, 5, and 6. And then look at what happened coming out of the outer lane and delivering what was a splendid run. Simmons, 12.12.
Yeah, again, you just have to, really be happy for these youngsters when they can come out and execute races like these. It takes a lot of nerve. It takes a lot of, practice day in, day out. It takes a lot to be at this stage and to really perform. Just being on this stage alone could cause some athletes to break down. They get so nervous, especially at the start of their races. But it's good to see that they can go through, really execute what they've been working at for the entire year, I would put it, in order to reach these stages.
We're getting ready to go downstairs for the lane assignments for
the men 100-meter dash open international. Running out of lane number 1, representing Extreme Velocity Track Club, Barbados, Kristen Cummings. Lane number 2, St. David Track Blazers, Christian Gabriel. Lane number 3, Memphis Pioneers, Trinidad and Tobago, Keon Benjamin. Lane number 4, representing St. David Track Blazers, Shavin Charles. Lane number 5, representing Extreme Velocity Track Club, Barbados, Jamel Walks Miller. Lane number 6, representing Maximizing Athletic Potential, Trinidad and Tobago, Adele Colthrust. Lane number 7, representing Chatoya, St. Vincent and the Grenadines. He was your 2023 Under-20 champion. Moving up to the open division, Kyle Lawrence. And running out of lane number 8, representing Phoenix Athletics Club, Jaden D'Souza. Your field for the men 100-meter dash open.
the 100-meter dash open international. It's a tight one again.
Some pretty big names there. I think these guys, they would have raced against each other quite some time.
Keon Benjamin out of Memphis Pioneers, 10.38. Look for him in lane 3. 10.57. Walks Miller, Jamel Walks Miller. The defending champ also at this stage. Look out for him. Kyle Lawrence. Look out for Adele Coltrust, maximizing athletic potential. Look out for these guys, because this is not business as usual. Keon Benjamin of Memphis Pioneer. So we have Cummins, Gabriel, Benjamin, Charles, Walks Miller, Colthrust, Lawrence, and D'Souza. A full field, 1 through 8. In the meantime, the little bit of the action that you're seeing down at the bottom of your screen is the men's triple jump international. Romaro Hector was just caught on your screen. Romaro Hector of Exceed was just caught at the bottom of your screen there. And the men's triple jump open. We're going to monitor that for you and bring you some details on it.
The fastest qualifier coming into the final. Memphis Pioneers, 10.38 seconds. Keon Benjamin.
Benjamin in lane 3. It was the fastest qualifier coming in. 10.38. But all those times are history now for this particular moment. It would come down to execution here and now.
4 seconds. I know Dr. Sean Lambert.
Tense moments. You don't want to keep them too long. The officials don't want to keep them too long.
On your mark.
They're down.
Set.
Everyone exploding. Quick time off the blocks. This is too early to call. Look at lane 3, the fastest qualifier coming into this one. Look at Benjamin. Look at Benjamin. Look at Benjamin. Look at Benjamin is gone. Benjamin is gone with the win. And boy, did he show off his authority in this one. So Keon Benjamin showing up and showing out.
Yeah, again, really you have to commend his execution. You have to commend it. He got a good start, a really good start. He was able to get out the blocks quickly, accelerated really nicely, and you look at his form coming through. He was just able to keep his form. You look at the legs and the arms as they pump through, and there he goes, just maintaining his form really nicely, getting across the finish line.
Couldn't ask for anything better than that. 10.37. That's a good run. 10.37 for Keon Benjamin. 10.37. He came in running 10.38. So he has done just a hairline better. 10.37. Very good run by Benjamin.
Yeah, excellent. Excellent. Performances like these make Whitsuntide Games 2024 a memorable one. Still think he had something in reserve. I still feel he could have gone a bit faster.
He thinks so as well, because surely he wasn't too happy with his finish. You saw the expression on him. He wasn't too happy with his finish, but he was, having a gold medal changes a lot. So we're winding things out, but we're going quick, fast, and in a hurry. Florence Smith, good evening. Sophia Hopper. See the banter taking place on the social media platform. We're accustomed to that. It's a customary thing. And anytime athletics, any sport at all that involve Caribbean people, what you find is good, fun, happy rivalry. And if you can't take the old talk, then this is not the platform for you.
Definitely. These live streams do provide the avenue for a lot of banter.
If you can't take the old talk, this is not where you want to be.
So we seem to be getting ready for some 400 action.
Oh, if we will be ready for some 400 action. What we will do is that we will continue to show you the fantastic images and of some of the happy smiling faces around the ground. And while that is being shown, what we will do is just sip on something warm to keep the vocal cords in check. And we've got 400s and 200s coming up, and then of course the anticipated relays. Stay with us, everybody. Don't move a muscle.
This medal presentation will be covered by Mr. Bernard Wilson, the president of the Grenada Olympic Committee. Ladies and gentlemen, we bring medals for the men 71, men 5,000 meter run, open and international. Third position, representing Mustangs, Zaki Faber, 17.2 seconds. Second position, representing Fairview Academy, Darius Harding, 16.54 seconds. And the winner for the men 5,000 meter, Tyrone Jacob, South City Rising Stars, 16.45 seconds. The winners for event 71, men 5,000 meter run open. Medal presentation for event 27, girls 80 meter dash under 9. In third position, Zahina Noel, St. Andrews Parish, 12.77 seconds. Second position, Catalina Alexander, St. Andrews Parish, 12.67 seconds. And your winner, Tanya Gibbs from Sprinters Athletic Club, 12.40 seconds. The winners of the girls 80 meter dash under 9. Medal presentation for event 28, boys 80 meter dash under 9. Third position, represented City Rising Stars, Whitstone Church, 12.56 seconds. And your winner, the second position, Jaron Romain, Top Flight Track Club, 12.42 seconds. And the winner from the St. David's Track Blazers, Roger Thomas, 12.28 seconds. Winners for the boys 80-meter dash on the 9. Medal presentation for event 29, girls 100-meter dash on the 11. Third position from Proformers in a time of 14.37 seconds. Naira Carter. Second position from South City Rising Stars, Carissa St. Clair, 14.32 seconds. And first position from Proformers, Kayla Hart, 14.21 seconds. The winners for event 29, girls 100-meter dash on the 11. Medal presentation for event 30, boys 100-meter dash on the 11. Third position from the St. Davis Track Blazers, Ronan Lessie, 14.13 seconds. Second position, Aaron Francois, High Performers, 15.10 seconds. And your winner from Maximizing Athletic Potential, Akeem Kodre, 13.73 seconds. The winners for the boys 100-meter dash under 11. Event 31, girls 100-meter dash under 13. Third position, Leah Campbell, Velocity Track Club, 13.41 seconds. Second position, Haley Tyrell, St. Andrews Parish, 13.33 seconds. And your winner represented Burley Academy, Destiny Arnold, 13.22 seconds. The winners for event 31, girls 100-meter dash under 13. Boys 100-meter dash medal presentation. Third position, Deshaun Oliver, Altitude Track Club, 12.65. Second position, Azari Horn, Exceed Track Club, 12.59 seconds. And your winner from the Excel Track Club in a time of 12.45 seconds, Aaron Basdin. The winners for event boys 100-meter dash under 13. Medal presentation for event 33, girls 100-meter dash under 15. Third position, Malaya Cupid from Zenith Athletic Club, 12.52 seconds. Second position, Jael Peters, represented Burley Academy, 12.42 seconds. And your winner represented the Zenith Athletic Club, Zia Tobias, 12.17 seconds. The winners for the girls 100 meters on medal presentation for the girls 100-meter dash under 17. Third position represented St. Davis Track Blazers in a time 12.62 seconds, Shade John. Second position, Shakina Francis, Performance Track Club, 12 seconds. And your winner Also representing High Performance Track Club in a time of 12.53 seconds, Kenisha Richards. For the girls 100 meter dash under 17. Medal presentation for the boys 100 meters. Boys 100 meters under 17. Third position, representing the Ace Track Club, Delron John. A time of 11 seconds. Second position, Jackie Britzer, Extreme Track Club, 11.07 seconds. And your winner, representing the South City Rising Stars, in a time of 10.92 seconds, Cameron Mathlin. Medal presentation for the boys 100 meter dash on 20. In third position, representing Burley Academy in a time of 10.68 seconds, Trayvon Stewart. Second position, Samuel Green, representing Fusion Athletics Club, 10.51 seconds. And your winner for the boys 100 meter dash under 20, Emilio Bishop, Grenada Boys Secondary School, 10.49 seconds. The winners for the boys 100 meter dash under 20. Medal presentation for the women 100 meter dash open and international. Third position, represented the 473 MVP, Shante Augustine. She ran a time of 12.31 seconds. Second position, representing the Ace Track Club, Brynell Thomas, 12.29 seconds. And your winner from the Memphis Pioneers, Avod Simmons, 12.12 seconds. The winners for event 39, the women 100 meter dash, open and international. Medal presentation for event 3, women long jump, open and international. In third position, Amaya Edwards, Exceed Track Club. She jumped a distance of 4.47 meters. Second position, Finzia Labrador, Exceed Track Club, 4.58 meters. And your winner from the Finish Line Sports Club, Zena Bain, 4.95 meters. Medal presentation for the women 100 meters hurdles, open and international. Third position, Christiana Charles, Altitude Track Club, 17.46 seconds. Second position, Shamaya Scantlebury, Performance Track Club, 16.72 seconds. And your winner represented the 473 MVP in a time of 15.04 seconds, Shante Augustine. Your winners for the women 100 meter dash, open, 100 meters hurdles, open and international. Medal presentation for the men 100 meters hurdles, open and international. Third position, performers Dominic Downs, 15.32 seconds. Second position from the Ace Track Club, Kyle Ned, 14.61 seconds. And your winner represented the Extreme Velocity in a time of 14.30 seconds, Rodney Carrington. Your winners for the men 100-meter hurdles, open and international. Medal presentation for the men 100-meter dash, open and international. Third position, Adele Coltrus, represented maximizing athletic potential in a time of 10.59 seconds. Second position, Jamal Millerwalks, extreme velocity, 10.47 seconds. And your winner, Keon Benjamin, Memphis Pioneers, 10.37 seconds. The winners for the men 100-meter dash, open and international. Medal presentation for event 34, the boys under 15. Third position, represented the South City Rising Stars, Nathaniel Alfred, 11.37. Second position, Aidan Davidson, represented Burley Academy, 11.33 seconds. And your winner from Zenith Athletic Club, Jaquan Douglas, 11.08 seconds. Your winners for event 34, the boys 100-meter dash under 15. Medal presentation for event 26, the boys 1500 meters run, open and international. Third position represented Burley Academy in a time of 4.4 minutes, 17 seconds, Darius Harding. Second position, Adriel Mitchell represented Fusion Athletic Club in a time of 4 minutes, 16 seconds. And your winner for the 1500 meters run, open and international, Antoine Blackett, Fusion Athletics, 4 minutes, 14 seconds. Your winners, boys 1500 meter run, open, national. Thank you very much, Mr. Wilson, for assisting. We'll do one final presentation, Mr. Wilson, before you go. We'll do the 5,000 meters. Let's do the 5,000 meters run, open and international. Thank you very much for Mr. Wilson for assisting with these presentations. Ladies and gentlemen, your winners for in the second medal ceremony for the Whitsuntide Games 2024.
We say congratulations to all
We head back to the track now for event number 54, the girls 400 meter dash under 15. Record for this one, 57.38 seconds, set by Joella Lloyd of Antigua. Introducing your field for this event. Running out of lane number 1, representing Sprinters Athletics Club, Jemiah Felix. Out of lane number 2, representing Top Flight Track Club, Micaiah Frederick. Lane number 3, representing Fusion Athletics, Ariana James. Lane number 4, representing Finish Line Sports Club. She's the number 1 ranked under 15 400 meter athlete in Grenada, Anna Lisa Brown. Lane number 5, representing High Performance Track Club, Ariel Stephen. Lane number 7, representing Extreme Velocity, out of Barbados, Tahira Clark. And rounding out your field, representing the St. David Track Blazers, Eliza Rose Benjamin. Your field for the under 15 girls 400 meter dash.
It's a clean start for the 7 athletes in this event. 54, the girls 400 meters dash under 15. Early running there by Annalisa Brown in lane 4. Finish line. Also looking good in lane 5, Ariel Stevens of High Performance. Tahira Clark. Extreme Velocity. St. David's Track Blazers, 200 meters to go. It is Annalisa Brown stamping her authority on this one quite early. Annalisa Brown, Tahira Clark, Extreme Velocity, High Performance, St. David's Track Blazers. It is Annalisa Brown. Another special performance from Annalisa Brown as she storms away with this one. The girls under 15 400 meters. Undoubtedly a champion, Annalisa Brown. And fighting for second, it is going to be St. David's Track Blazers, Eliza Rose Benjamin. What a special run there by the athlete Annalisa Brown. Let's hear it for Annalisa Brown. In third position, Ariel Stevens, High Performance, 1 minute 2.30 seconds. In second position, Eliza Rose Benjamin, St. David's Track Blazers, 1 minute 2.06 seconds. And your under 15 girls champion, Anna Lisa Brown, finish line, 58.25 seconds. Your medalist in the girls 400 meters dash under 15. Personal best time run there by personal best time for Annalisa Brown to win gold medal for finish line, 58.25 seconds. A special year for a special athlete.
Annalisa Brown has been nothing short of exceptional over the last year or so. I mean, when you look at what she has produced at the national champs and at the intercall games, coming here and medaling, putting down a gold medal performance was nothing short of anticipated, clearly anticipated. And Annalisa Brown, the name that's going to be around for a long time, and she's still at the under 15 level and registering what, just over 58 seconds in the 400 meters, and 400 meters where she was not challenged, a whole lot of daylight. So we're getting ready now for the next event on the track. We're at 400 meters still. The 400 meters boys under 15. We're going to go downstairs for the lane assignments on this one quickly.
Just ahead of him, number 1 ranked 400 meter under 15 athlete, the male division, Giovanni Green. He did 54.76 earlier this year.
She was a staple at these Carifta games, Annalisa Brown, don't forget that. everybody spoke about her. And one of the rising stars coming out of Grenada.
Representing St. Andrews Anglican
Yeah, yeah.
Secondary, Delron Dumont. Out of lane number 3, representing South City Rising Stars, Alion James. Running out of lane number 4, representing Burnley Athletics Club, Trinidad and Tobago, Isaiah John. Lane number 6, representing South City Rising Stars, Nathaniel Alfred. Lane number 7, representing Burnley Athletics Club, Jaden Goodrich. And rounding out your field, representing St. David Trackblazers, Anikel Pisety.
So that's the start list for the boys, 400 meters on the 15.
For the under 15 boys, 400 meters.
Giovanni Green, Finish Line Sports Club, he's there. Isaiah John from Burnley out of Trinidad and Tobago, South City Rising Stars, Elion James, Philip Mitchell, and Delron Dumont from St. Andrews Anglican Secondary. Jaden Goodrich. It's a start, clean start, everybody's out. 400 meters, boys on the 15, down the back straight, already away, and everybody's looking very comfortable. Elion James of South City Rising Star. We also have Nathaniel Alfred of South City Rising Star. He's out in lane number 6, and they come around with just about 200 meters to go now. They're getting ready to come to the top of that curve with just about 200 meters. This is where they're going to start to pick up the pace now. Keep your eyes on the inside of the track in lane 1. In lane 1, that looks like Delron Dumont. Delron Dumont, but the action still tight, still too close to call. Check lane 7. Lane 7, that's Greenwich. That's Greenwich, Jaden Greenwich crossing the line in good time, just about 52, 53 seconds thereabout. I think it's just under 53 seconds. Jaden Goodrich, good run for him.
Yeah, excellent run there by Goodrich. I think he did a lot of work on the back straight just to ensure that he got a good position coming just around the 200-meter mark. And then he was able to, just maintain that pressure and pull himself away just at the end there. But I think he executed that race really, really well, knowing that he was in one of the outer lanes. And so he had to get a really good position.
Check the times on this one. Jaden Goodrich and Isaiah John, 1 and 2 from Burnley Athletic, 52.63 and 53.51. Spirited run by Delron Dumont on the inside lane from St. Andrews Anglican Secondary, 54.05. But congratulations to Jaden Goodrich, who ran a really good technical race. Splendid race he ran, 52.63 for gold medal.
Yeah, really, really outstanding running there. I think the race was really well set up from the beginning.
Back on the track. The girls on the 17-400, so we've got a couple of 400s to come. And then, of course, we're going to go to the 200s. So still a lot of action here. And it's just bordering at around 25 before 8 o'clock local time. So from all indications, we've got at least another 60 to 90 minutes. If things were to speed up just a little bit, we could be safely inside 60 minutes. But let's go downstairs and see what we've got in these lane assignments.
Introducing your field for this event. Running out of lane number 2, representing Altitude Track Academy, Kayla Olive. Lane number 3. Representing Mustang, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Zakisha Kelly. Lane number 4, representing St. Kitts and Nevis, Carifta bronze medalist, Deschanel Thomas. Running out of lane number 6, representing Ace Track Club, Samara Noel. Running out of lane number 7, representing High Performance, out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Ali McDowell. And rounding out your field, Running out of lane number 8, representing Ace Track Club, Emma McIntosh. Your field for the under 17 girls.
So lanes 1 and 5 is out. That's Logie, Annie Logie, Finish Line Sports Club. She should have been in lane 1. She's out. And Egypt Regis Benjamin from MVP 473 should have been in 5. She's out. So 1 and 5 is open. And let's check lane number 4. Remember, lane number 4 out of St. Kitts and Nevis. It's Deschanel Thomas, 58.69. She was the fastest qualifier coming into this one, 58.69. If you remember, in the heat, she ran a pretty decent race. Let's go with the under 17 girls. Immediately out in front, out in the lane 8, McIntosh. Not taking any chances and going out very strong, slowing things down on the back straight. But here comes St. Kitts and Nevis. We spoke about St. Kitts and Nevis. Deschanel Thomas. Deschanel Thomas, good long stride, just allowing the momentum to take her down the back straight. She is running out of lane 4 and already starting to eclipse just about everyone because she's going to come off the curve just ahead of everyone. She's got a strong challenge coming in from lane 3 in Kelly. But Kelly is not going to hold her. Kelly is slowing down. Deschanel is pumping. And surely she's going to get to the finish line. There's nothing that's going to stop her now. Deschanel Thomas fighting hard, going to the finish line. A whole lot of daylight between her and the rest of the field. And a very good run from Deschanel Thomas, picking up the gold medal. The time is what's important here now. Let's see what time she has registered. But a very good run from Deschanel Thomas.
Yeah, really good run. I think she enjoys running here at the Carriacou James Athletic Stadium. We saw her in the Carifta Games, and she ran pretty well. She's the bronze medalist at Carifta 2024, and showing here that she is, you know, a quality athlete. Ran a really, really well executed race. She knew her ability and she backed her ability. She took the lead very early and just maintained her composure coming all the way home.
56.79, that's the gold medal time for Deschanel Thomas, 56.79. As Akeisha Kelly of Mustang, 59.59. And Emma McIntosh, 60.16 to pick up the bronze medal.
Yeah, really. Really, there are lots of daylight between first and third, or even first and second. You know, she actually blew away that field.
All right, well. So that one is in the books, of course, with time being a major factor. The organizers and realizing now that time is a major factor, so they're pressing now to bring us closer and closer to the end in quick time. We're down now to boys under 17, 400 meters, event number 57. And these young men are already on the track. And guess who's there again for South City Rising Stars in lane 4? Cameron Mathlin. This young man is a workhorse. He has just won the 100 earlier on, just about an hour and a half ago. And he is into the 400. He runs a good 200 as well. Whether or not he is into the 200 finals, well, we'll wait and see because he can.
Yeah, he definitely can. We saw him win the 400 at the Intercall Games. And really, I think he seemed to enjoy running the 400 maybe more than even the 100.
Oh, let's go downstairs for the field because this one is showing the possibility of a full field. So let's go downstairs and hear what the house announcer has to say.
94 seconds set by Elisha Williams. Elisha of the St. David Trackblazers. Introducing your field, running out of lane number 1, representing St. David Trackblazers, Tashawn Purcell. Lane number 2, representing South City Rising Stars, Kamal Joseph. Lane number 3, representing Fusion Athletics, Caden McQueen. Lane number 4, representing the South City Rising Stars, the number 1 ranked 400-meter athlete, in Grenada, and your Carifta silver medalist, Cameron Mathlin. Lane number 5, representing the South City Rising Stars, Josh Thomas. Lane number 6, representing St. Kitts and Nevis, Akanye Francis Samuel. Lane number 7, representing carriacou, Kerani Rollins. And rounding out the field, representing Extreme Velocity, Barbados, Nathan Cumberbatch. Your field for event 57, 400 meter dash under 17.
The start of the boys under 17 400 meters. The Carifta Games silver medalist is in lane 4. He has already won a gold medal here today. That's Cameron Mathlin. Josh Thomas is there in 5. Caden McQueen is there in 3. Let's see, even Steven, everybody's out. St. Kitts and Nevis in the person of Samuel has made a very good early break. Can he sustain it? Well, that's a different story, whether or not he can sustain it. With just about 20 seconds gone, they're down the back straight. They're down the back straight, getting ready to come around now with 200 meters. And Francis Samuel is still pumping, but here comes Mathlin in lane 4. Cameron Mathlin in lane 4 has come around the bend just in front of everybody. Cameron Mathlin is gone. Cameron Mathlin is gone. Cameron Mathlin knows that he's got this one in the back. Surely now he thinks he's running against the clock. Cameron Mathlin focused, pumping away, and he crosses the finish line. The time looks like 47 something. It's not more than 48. I don't think it could be more than 48, but that was a splendid run by Cameron Mathlin.
Yeah, again, a really, really good run. I think the experience he has, somehow he just seemed to enjoy running that 400 meters. He understands just how to pace himself. He had a decent start, didn't go too hard, but made sure that at the back straight, he made up whatever ground, got close to the athlete from St. Kitts who was at the lead at the time. And so as he come around the 200 bend, coming off that bend, he knows that his position will be a good one. He's in the inner lane and definitely has the strength to power home.
47.75. That's the time for Cameron Mathlin. Look at it, 47.75, a decent run. Francis Samuel of St. Kitts and Nevis, who ran a blistering first 200, holding on to second, 49.59, and Josh Thomas of South City Rising Stars, 50.84. But for me, Cameron Mathlin ran the smarter race, but it was a run of desperation from Francis Samuel, and he picked up the silver medal for it, 49.59. 1, 2, 3. Pretty decent run by these young men.
Yeah, pretty decent. I think really we have to commend Mathlin for his ability to stay the course. Francis Samuel went out pretty hard, and he didn't try to follow him. He didn't try to, run a race outside of his race. But he was able to just maintain his composure, keep his head on, and he knew exactly when to accelerate. And there you have it, your 400 champion.
All right, well, your 400 champion, that's it. Good run by Cameron Mathlin. Now we're switching gears again. Getting into some more speed because we're getting ready for the boys under 20 400 meters. We've got a pretty decent field on this one. A very decent field on this one, so we're going to go downstairs to the house announcer as he makes the introduction.
Introducing your field for the under 20 boys, 400 meter dash. Running out of lane number 1, representing carriacou, Randy Jones. Out of lane number 2, representing Altitude Track Academy, Junior Alexander. Out of lane number 3, representing Extreme Velocity, Barbados, Kieran Haynes. Lane number 4, representing Maximizing Athletic Potential, Trinidad and Tobago, Jaden Clement. Lane number 5, representing 473 MVP Tagon Peterkin. Lane number 6, representing 473 MVP Devoni Ferguson. Lane number 7, representing 473 MVP Quanel Pear. Your field for the boys, 400-meter dash under 20.
The boys 400-meter dash under 20. This is serious business here now. Jones, Alexander, Haynes, Clement, Peterkin, Ferguson, Pierre, no Delplesh.
Yeah, pretty strange.
Up, out, away. Everybody's gone. Let's see what have we got in this one. Immediately Peterkin starts to pick up the slack one time, picks up the stagger, and he's down the back straight. 473 MVP on your screen, all three athletes from them. But here we go on the inside. This looks like Clement. Clement is out of lane 4. And Clement is right there on the heels of Peterkin. It's Peterkin and Clement. It's Peterkin and Clement. It's Peterkin and Clement. Clement starts to lunge forward. Peterkin is right there on his heels, but he's starting to leave. He's starting to leave them. Clement is starting to leave. Clement is going to leave them. He's going to go all the way through. And look at what's happening here now. This looks like Ferguson. So Ferguson wins. Ferguson just takes Clement just at the end, and Peterkin comes in third. 1, 2, 3. That's an awesome run by these young men, but a fantastic run by Clement. He ran a brilliant race, but Ferguson was out of this world. He got it, and he did it when it mattered most.
Really, really outstanding. You have to give him credit. He never gave up. He was determined. You look at the eyes. Look at his. It was just pure determination. Hey, I got to get this. I know. I mean, look. He's saying to himself, "Look, I gotta go." He's pushing everything that he has, trying to make sure that he doesn't stop before that finish line, and he crosses that finish line in first place. Good, really, really good run. Determined run.
All right, 47.51. That's the time. 47.51 for Devoni Ferguson of MVP. And Jaden Clement just coming in second, 47.78. And Tagon Peterkin, 48.17. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, that was a really, really good race. You look at him. He coming off the 200 meters. He was somewhere in about fourth, but he just had the presence of mind that he gotta get home, and he gotta get home first.
It was his stride and his power, and he ran a technically sound race. Didn't exert too much energy, not too much body movement. Even though he was in 4th, 5th coming off the curve, he maintained his form, maintained his composure, and allowed his training to get him to the finish line. Put a little pump into it, put a little energy into it, lift your legs, put some upper body strength into it, and he got across the finish line. A pretty decent run by Devoni Ferguson, 47.51.
Yeah, really, really look at him just pumping away, just pumping, pushing those hands as quick as he can. And let the hands carry the legs. And this is something that you would always tell your 400-meter athlete when the legs are tired, you use the hands to carry the legs.
We're getting ready now for the 400-meter international women. The 400-meter women open international. A full field here, 8. House announcer should have the details for us. Some of these athletes are already out on the track. What are some of the takeaways from these games?
Well, quite a few of them. You look at the youngsters, the under 13 boys as they ran. not being able to really get a final where that these times could really be seen. I think this for me 12.65, 12.45, 12.59. That bunch of guys there, they really showed that they have pedigree, and you can look forward to them in the future. I think the 100 meters on the 20 boys lived up to the expectation. Was a really good, well executed race by Bishop. Again, he stayed true to his form. So you saw a few.
Introducing your field for this event. Running out of lane number 1, representing Extreme Velocity Track Club from Barbados, Naya Hope. Lane number 2, representing St. David Trackblazers, Rihanna Frederick. Lane number 3, representing 473 MVP, Rhea Flanders. Lane number 4, representing Team Barbados, Tiana Bowen. Lane number 5, representing Exceed Sports Club, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Shaquania Jacobs. Lane number 6, representing the South City Rising Stars, the number 1 ranked 400-meter female in Grenada, Shaquania Houston. Lane number 7, representing Proformers Track Club, out of Barbados, Tawana McLean. That's your field for the 400-meter dash Women Open International. Fastest time coming into the final, 55.62 seconds.
Well, we're getting ready for the 400 meters Women Open International. Lanes 1 through 8.
It will be a pretty interesting race. Again, it goes down to execution.
Well, there's no 7 and 8, so we're stopping at lane 6 in Shaquania Houston. Shaquania Houston really showed up at the Intercall Games, at the National Champs, also at the Carifta Games for Grenada, so she's no stranger to the big stage. And she is going to get some competition, that much I can tell you, because Tiana Bowen out of Barbados is there.
Yeah, it's promising to be a good showdown between the two.
Shaquania Jacob is also there in this one.
Set.
So no lane 2, no lane 7, no lane 8. So it's just 5 of them. And Shaquania Houston is out almost immediately. Houston is out almost immediately. And Bowen of Barbados is there. Let's see who's in lane 4. Yes, that's Bowen. Tiana Bowen making up the stagger very quickly on Houston. Bowen is in lane 4. Houston is in 6. So far, it's still Bowen and Houston. It's still Bowen and Houston. Bowen will get to the top of the curb, just a few strides ahead of Houston. Just a few strides ahead of Houston. Houston has got some work to do. But Tiana Bowen is going to here comes Houston. Houston is coming. Is she going to catch Bowen? She's not going to catch Bowen. Bowen has surely got this one locked up. She's got the extra power to take over the finish line. A good run from Bowen. And Shaquania Houston would have to settle for silver. A very decent and spirited run there from Tiana Bowen out of Barbados to pick up gold in the women 400-meter open. Silver for South City Rising Stars, Shaquania Houston.
Yeah, again, credit to Bowen ran a really good sound race. She knew exactly what she needed to do, paced it really nicely, allowed Houston to just, settle in, and she knew that she had to, really come around that bend, that 200-meter bend in front, and she did just that. And she was able to keep that form and bring her home.
55.15. Tiana Bowen of Barbados picking up gold. Shafania Houston in a silver medal, 56.20 and 58.88 for Shaquania Jacob. 1, 2, 3. That's the story in the Women 400-meter Open International. There are the times on your screen. Rhea Flanders of MVP, 59.50. And Hope coming in fifth with a 69.60. But the evening belonged to Tiana Bowen, who ran a technically sound race. It was a race you can tell that she measured it and she stuck to her form, never held up, never tried to do anything out of the ordinary, maintained her style, maintained her composure, and trusted her technique to get her across the finish line, and that did happen.
Yeah, very much so. It did happen, and this is what you expect from athletes of her caliber. You expect them to really trust their form, trust what they've done as their training routine, trust the fact that they can come out and they can execute as they know they should.
Congratulations to Grenada's Kirani James, who picked up second with his season's best of 44.85 earlier today. So the Jaguar coming in second as he continues his preparations for the culmination of what would be an awesome career. I'm quite sure that at the end of this Olympics, the conversation would start about whether or not he would want to continue. He's getting ready to go into his fourth Olympics, and one of the most, or the most, celebrated 400-meter runner internationally, Kirani James. But let's go downstairs to the house announcer for the lane assignments for the men 400-meter international.
MVP Jelani Franklin. And rounding out the field, lane number 8 from Biomechanics, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Akani Slater. Your field for the men's 400-meter dash Open International Final.
The field in this one is very narrow. Only 4. Lanes 3, 4, 5, and 8. Mason Sylvester, Joshim Sylvester, Jaleel Franklin, and Akil Slater. If I have to choose here at all, I will go in lane 4.
Well, it's going to be a very technical race to run. You have to measure that pace. You have to back whichever format you would use, whether you go out hard and conserve at the end, or whether you run through to 300 and then let the form keep you. You have to decide. And
well, here they come around now with just about 220 meters to go. They come around the top of this one. This one is still tight to call. Still tight to call. They come around even Steven. Joshim Sylvester. Joshim Sylvester has come off just a stride in front of everybody. Joshim Sylvester is going to depend on his upper body strength and his muscles to carry him through. Joshim Sylvester has gone to the finish line before everyone else. And an awesome run by Joshim Sylvester. Remember, I told you at the start of this one, if I'm going to bet, I'm going to bet on lane 4. That's Joshim Sylvester. And that was a great run by Joshim Sylvester. Mid-50s, I think it was. But we wait for the official time to see. But he was in trouble, or you thought he was in trouble in the first 100 meters, but he never gave up on the technique. And a good run by Joshim Sylvester, 47.78.
Yeah, again, you back yourself. You know what you can do. This is again his pet race. I think he loves the 400 meter, and He backs his ability, knew he wasn't out of it, even if he seemed a way back, but he knew that he had the finishing power. He had the ability to come around that bend. That also important 150 bend is just key.
So a good run by Joshua Sylvester to pick up gold at the Whitsuntide Games. Joshua Sylvester, 47.78. And Connie Slater of Biomechanics, 48.20. Troy Mason of Ace Track Club, 48.76. That's it right there. Gold, silver, and bronze. But the last 2 minutes belong to Joshua Sylvester. Well, what's his nickname? Mengi?
Mengi.
Mengi.
Yeah, again, Mengi, as they call him in his local village, I think, and even around the region of the.
Well, that's his nickname, Mengi, they call him. So he's commonly known by Mengi to his friends and his family. And the sprint world would know him as Joshua Sylvester. Joshua Sylvester powering his way to the finish line before everybody else in the men's 400-meter Open International, ahead of the rest of the field. And it was an easy run for him.
Again, good to see is that, the athlete's ability to just keep their form, keep their composure, even when, they're facing that sort of challenge from the opposition.
We're getting ready for the women 800-meter dash Open International. Pay attention to this one because Annalisa Brown is there from Finish Line Sports Club. Remember, she won the 400 meters earlier. She's listed to start here. Is she there? Can we make her out anywhere in the distance? Yes, that looks like her right there, Annalisa Brown.
Yeah, 163.
163, that's Annalisa Brown. There are a couple of others. Shafania Houston was listed to be in this one, but she's not going to be there, obviously, because she just ran the 400 meters, so surely she's going to scratch this one. Ariana James is listed. Peaches Panchu of McDonald College. Cassidy Thomas of Exceed Sports Club. And Zakiah Kelly of Mustangs, who came in with a best of 2 minutes 25.24 seconds. And she should be in this one, wearing number 370. Not seeing her. It's a shame because she's not there. She really should have been. So what we've got actually is two, apparently what we have is two races. And they're going to choose the best times to award the medals. And they've mixed it up again because I'm seeing Annie Logie is listed for the second of the events, and she's in the first one. So I don't know what they're doing. Again, they've decided to do their own thing according to the list that they've given to us. So maybe the house announcer would carry this one because we're all over the place on this one.
Lane 1. A finish line in 2. Malika Smith. Roses Academy. Malika Smith in lane 2. And it's the start of the 800 meters open. 9 athletes, 2 laps of the track here at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium. The defending champion in this event, she is in the contention. Annalisa Brown. our Carifta bronze medalist over 800 meters. The game's record 2 minutes 13.53 seconds. 2001 set by Janelle Williams. As the athletes, they enter the home straight where they will hear the bell indicating that it is one more lap to go. Early running by Malika Smith of Roses Academy. Soraya Philip Afia Camp Thomas, Alicia Kozrak, Cassidy Thomas, Calicia Aguilera, Annalisa Brown, Annie Loki, Francesca Henry, all in this one. The athletes, they head down the back straight for the final time in this event. Reminding you, it's 800 meters. $200 meters to go. Athletes tightly bunched together. But here she comes, turning on the afterburners. You've seen that familiar sight over many times last season. This season, she storms away from the park. She's looking to put the title of Whitsuntide 800 meters champions under her belt for this season. She will successfully defend her title. Anna Lisa Brown. In second, finish line. McDonald College finish line. Quite a dominant performance by our local athletes in this event. One athlete left to go. Malika Smith, Roses Academy. She's across the finish line. Pushing to the end. Let's give it up for all the athletes competing in the 800 meters open. In third position, Francesca Henry, McDonald College, 2 minutes 34.42 seconds. In second position, Annie Logie, finish line, 2 minutes 32.26 seconds. And your champion, our champion, Annalisa Brown, finish line, 2 minutes 27.15 seconds. So that was the 800 meters open women. Next up will be the 800 meters open men. Quite a large field. As we see the athletes getting set for the 800 meters open international. Quite a large complement of athletes in this event. As we see that they're getting the instructions from one of our long-standing serving games officials, one of the most senior and respected games officials in Grenada, Mr. Abril Patrick. "17 athletes. Oh, they will be recalled. Quite a bit of stumbling at the start of the event. 17 athletes. They've been recalled by the starters.
This is a final call for the following athletes to report to the medal ceremony room. The girls 1500 meter run, open and international. The girls shot put on the 17, on the 20. Athletes in the winners of the 400 meters, the winners of the 400 meters. Also the women discuss on the 20 male, discuss on the 20 male. The women triple jump, open and international.
They are successfully on the second attempt. The 17 athletes. We see represented in this one, Rose's Academy Ace, Fusion Athletics, High Performance, Performer Track Club, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Grammar School, St. David's Track Blazers. 2 laps off the track at the Carriacou James Athletic Stadium. Finish first, second, and third, and they will sit on top the medal podium. Strong running. First lap completed, and it's a bell signaling it's a final lap in the event. Final lap. High Performance in the lead. Fusion in second. South City Rising Stars. Top Flight Track Club in fourth. Here comes one of our top athlete, Intercol champion, Adriel Mitchell is in the mix, getting himself into position for the final sprint. It is still high performance. Fusion Athletics, South City Rising Stars, Top Flight Track Club. 130 meters to go. It is the sprint, or is on for the finish. High performance, Fusion Athletics, South City Rising Stars, Fusion Athletics. Antoine Blackett has taken the lead over high performance, South City Rising Stars. Adriel Mitchell fighting for a medal, and he will have to settle for fourth. Quite an exciting finish to this one. Flash time 1 minute 59.70 seconds. In third position, Kyle Victor, South City Rising Stars, 2 minute 1.63 seconds. In second position, Simon James, High Performance, 2 minute 0.57 seconds. And your 800 meter champion, Antoine Blackett, Fusion Athletics, 1 minute 59.75 seconds. So that's the completion of the 800 meters. So the officials will position for the start of the next event on track. Next series of events will be the 150 meters, where we will see the young ones, the future of track and field in Grenada. They will have an opportunity to showcase their skills over 150 meters.
Medal presentation. The third medal presentation for Whitsuntide 2024. Will be presented by Ms. Karin Purcell, a representative of the Investment Migration Agency, IMA Grenada. We begin with the medal presentation for event 75. The women triple jump, open and international. The winners are third position, Alika Smith, Roses Academy, 10.75 meters. Second position, representative of Exceed Sports Club, Amaya Edwards, 10.82 meters. And your winner, representative of the Altitude Track Club, Christiana Charles, 10.92 meters. The winners of the Women Triple Jump Open and International. Medal presentation for event 25. Girls 100 meters run open and international. Third position, Annie Logie, Finish Line Sports Club, 5 minutes, 16 seconds. Second position, Annalisa Brown, Finish Line Sports Club, 5 minutes, 12 seconds. And your winner, Kenisha Pascal, representative of GTC Grenada Trade Center. 4 minutes, 59 seconds. Your winner for the girls 1500 meter run, open and international. Medal presentation for the boys 400 meters under 15. Third position, Delron Dumont, St. Andrews Anglican Secondary, 50.05 seconds. Second position, Isaiah John, Burnley Academy, 53.51 seconds. And your winner, Jadon Goodrich, also representative of Burnley Academy, 52.63 seconds. The winners for the girls 400 meter dash under 15. Medal and the girls 400 meter dash under 17. Third position, Emma McIntosh, Ace Track Club, 1 minute, 16 seconds. Second position, Zekisha Kelly, Mustangs, 59.59 seconds. And your winner, representing St. Kitts and Nevis, DeChanley Thomas, 56.79 seconds. The winners for the girls 400 meters under 17. Medal presentation for the event 57, boys 400 meter dash under. Third position, Josh Thomas, South City Rising Stars, 50.84 seconds. Second position, representing St. Kitts and Nevis, Akini Francis Sylvester, 49.59 seconds. And your winner, representative of the South City Rising Stars, Cameron Mathlin, 47.75 seconds. Medalists in the boys 400 meter dash under 17. Medal presentation for the boys 400 meter dash under 20. Third position, Tegan Peter King, 473 MVP. Second position, Jaden Clement, maximizing athletic potential, 47.78 seconds. And the winner, Devoni Ferguson, 473 MVP, 47.51 seconds. Finalists, winners in the 400 meter dash under 20. Medal presentation for event 59, women 400 meter dash, open and international. Third position, representative of Exceed Sports Club, Shaquana Rob Jacobs, 58.88 seconds. Second position, Shefona Houston, South City Rising Stars, 56.20 seconds. And your winner, out of Barbados, Tiana Brown, 55.15 seconds. Your winners for the women 400 meter dash, open and international. Medal presentation for the men 400 meter dash, open and international, event 60. Third position, Representative Ace Track Club, Troy Mason, 48.76 seconds. Second position, Akani Slater, Biomechanics, 48.20 seconds. And the winner, represented the Ace Track Club, Joshim Sylvester, 47.78 seconds. Your winner for the 400 meter dash, open and international men. This brings us to the end of the medal presentation. We want to thank Ms. Purcell for assisting with these presentations. Ladies and gentlemen, your winners for the Whitsuntide Games 2024.
Set now for event number 41, the girls 150 meter dash, under 9.
It's a clean start for the girls under 9. 150 meters in the middle of the track, running out of the infield, Maya Gibbs. Sprinters athletics, she is sprinting away on this one. In lane 5, Amia McIntyre, South City Rising Stars, and lane 6, Catalina Alexander, St. Andrew's Parish. What an exciting race there, young girls on the 9s, 150. Third position, Catalina Alexander, St. Andrew Parish, 25.09 seconds. In second position, Amaya McIntyre, South City Rising Stars, 25 seconds flat. And the winner, Tamia Gibbs, Sprinters Athletic Club, 24.24 seconds. Medalists in the girls under 9, 150 meters. They are off, the boys, in the 150 meters. In lane 5, Winston Church, Roche Thomas, St. David's Trailblazers in lane 4. Here they come. In lane number 6, Jaron Romaine. But it is lane 4. That is Roche Thomas, St. David's Trailblazers. Third position. In third position, Jace Mitchell, 23.76 seconds. St. Andrews RC. In lane 2, Jaron Romain, Top Flight Track Club, 23.74 seconds. And your 150 meters champions for this section, the winner of this section, Roger Thomas, St. David Shark Blazers, 23.41 seconds. We do have a second section in this event.
On your marks. Set.
All right, so we are about to witness the start of the 200-meter events. Number of 200-meter events coming. 200-meter on the on the 11, boys and girls. We have a number of athletes in this event.
We're getting set now for event number 43. The girls 200 meter dash under 11. Carried for 3 sections. Timed with finals in the top 3 times over set podium for this event.
So again, on the 11 boys and girls will be We'll be looking at the fastest times. So it's a timed final. Top 3 fastest times will win the gold, silver, and bronze. We have 3 of these heats to come. So we're going to take the lane assignments.
Nia Gooden, Pro Farmers Track Club in 5. Carissa St. Clair, South City Rising Stars in 6. And Aaliyah Francis, Top Flight Track Club, lane number 7.
Are you hearing me? Are you hearing me?
So, what are they waiting on?
Well, they just want to make sure that they can hear.
Okay.
It's important that they hear the start. Nice clean break. Let's see who comes out the stagger first. It is Performance Track Club. In the middle of your field, it's lane 3 and 4. Here comes South City Rising Stars. But it seems to be a pretty close finish, but I think Performance has it. We are with the official timing. But a good run there by the athlete from Performance Track Club. Performance Track Club doing really well in this event. South City Rising Stars in that of St. Clair making a really good run. St. Clair just really running an exceptional race, pushing really hard to come back into that 29.71 Kayla Hart. Okay, Kayla Hart winning that one in 29.71, so that's the time to beat. Anybody wanting to win the gold medal has to go faster than 29.72.
Alexis Reed, Proformers Track Club out of Barbados. She goes in lane number 7.
On your mark. Set.
And they're off. It's 200 on the 11. Heat 2. Time to beat 29.72. Let's see who gets into the running first. It's sprinters. Sprinters look coming around the curve. Can she hold on? Can she separate herself? And she's drawing away right now, just moving ahead. Gonna be looking at the flash time. Let's see if it's faster than. Really good run there by that athlete from Sprinters Athletics Club, Justina Jones. 31.85. Alright, good run by Chaya Peer, but that would not get her the gold medal. So we're gonna see the final section.
Maximizing athletic potential, Trinidad and Tobago, Janaya John. Lane number 3, Proformers Track Club, Barbados, Diamond Hunt. Lane number 4, Biomechanics, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Tiana Duncan. Lane number 5, Shira Isaacs, High Performance, St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Lane number 6, Proformers Track Club, Barbados, Sierra Clark. And lane number 7, Top Flight Track Club, Tiana Franklin. Your field for section 3.
On your mark. Watch it. Mike, come up.
So we're getting ready for a heat, well, the third batch of 3 finals. Remember, they're going against the clock, all these young athletes. The girls under 11 200 meters. Final one coming around the curb now. Everybody's still even, Stephen. Keep your eyes on lane 4 and 5. Lane 4 and 5, that's Duncan and Isaacs. Duncan and Isaacs in lane 4 and 5. Duncan in 4, Isaacs in 5. Duncan in 4, Isaacs in 5. Still pretty much even. The fight is still on. The tussle is still on. But Isaac seems to be pulling away now. Yeah, Isaacs will pull away from lane 5. And that's Chira Isaacs of High Performance out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. What's important here now is the time, because the time to beat, Rondell, you have it, but based on this time here, what she just ran is 31.84. That's not going to secure the gold medal. I think the gold medal has been decided with a 29.72, and that came from? Hart.
Yeah, Heart of Performance Track Club in Heat 1. She had the fastest time, 29.72.
So 29.72. So while Clyde is sorting out the times and getting you the positions 1, 2, and 3. We're going to go down for the boys under 11, 200 meters. Another 3 sets of races here. And I keep saying that we're doing these young people an injustice by putting them through this. They should have ran a preliminaries and then come to a finals, because this is what you're training them for. But let's go downstairs for the lane assignments.
Richard, Ronan Leslie, St. David Trackblazers goes in 4. Dylan Alexander Top Flight goes in 6. Eric Antoine of Velocity goes in 7. And Wayne Clovey of Fusion Athletics, lane number 8.
Set.
So 5
And
young men
they
in this
are
one.
off. Fast start for
5 young men in this one. Let's see where they're going to go, how they're going to come through this one. Keep your eyes in the middle of the track again on lane 4. Between lane 4 and 6, between lane 4 and 7 that should be. But this looks like Lessie, Ronan Lessie of St. David's Trackblazers. Ronan Lessie of St. David's Trackblazers. Ronan Lessie of St. David's Trackblazers. Look at the form, look at the distance and the separation. Ronan Lessie of St. David's Trackblazers coming through and looking very comfortable. This young man has got a bright future ahead of him. This Ronan Lessie. Keep your eyes on him and just remember him. Look at his form. At this stage, he's not, even though he's way ahead, he's not letting up. That's the proper mentality. He's staying focused. He will glance the eyes, but not the entire head. When he glances the eyes, if you're not close to him, then he's not even going to turn his head. 28.93. That's his time. Ronan Lessie, 28.93. Wayne Clovey of Fusion Athletics, 30.38. And Mikhail Richards of... what's TFTC? What's...
Maximizing athletic potential, Jaffet David. Lane number 2, Burnley Athletics
So that's
Club,
Top Flight
Kyrie
Track Club.
John.
Top Flight
Lane
Track
number
Club is
3,
out of Trinidad and Tobago, is it?
Runners Athletics Club.
No, I think Top Flight should.
Lane number 4, Jalen Cuffey. He's going to be out as well. Lane number 5, Savadi Martin of St. Mark Parish. Lane number 6, Aaron Anderson, High Performance of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Rounding out the field, lane number 8, Dion Benjamin, Maximizing Athletic Potential out of Trinidad and Tobago.
On your mark.
So Top Flight is a Grenadian club. They're on their mark. On the starters' orders.
Set.
Another 5 in this one. Another 5 talented young men. A lot of budding potential. Still too early to call. This should come from lane 2, between lane 2 and lane 5. This looks like John. It's either John or Martin, but John is going to pull away. It's not going to catch him. They're not going to catch him. This is John. John of Burnley Athletics out of Trinidad and Tobago crosses the finish line before everybody. This looks like late 29, early 30. He could be, 29.60. So from Burnley Athletic, Kyrie John, 29.60.
Yeah, good run there by John. 29.60 is still yet to give him the gold medal. He will have to wait on the final event.
What did Leslie run? What was Leslie's time?
28.93.
28.93. And John was 29.60.
60.
So we've got the final. Final section.
The boys 200 meter dash under 11, running out of lane number 3. Representing Maximizing Athletic Potential, Akeem Kutri.
Lane number 4, Johan Robinson of Burnley Athletics Club. Lane number 5, Jaden Beckles, Proformers Track Club. Lane number 6, high performance of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Aaron Francois. And then lane number 7, maximizing athletic potential, Zivon Philip.
So again, the time to beat, 28.93 seconds by Leslie, St. David Trailblazers. They're off, they're away. Let's see what would happen here. Pretty quick start. Performance Track Club. High performance. Let's see how they go. Lane number 2. Maximizing potential. Let's see what his time will be. Wow. It's going to be close. It's going to be tight. We await the times. So in
28.45. So that gives him the gold medal almost immediately. Akeem Kudre, 28.45.
Second position, Aaron Francois, high performance, 29.88 seconds.
29.88. Will get silver. 29.88. That's Francis. 29.88 would give him second, and then third would be 28.93 would come in second. In the person of Ronan Lessie. So Ronan Lessie picks up the silver medal, 28.93, and 29.60 in Kyrie John of Burnley would pick up the bronze. So Akeem Kudre of Maximizing would pick up the gold with 28.45. The silver will go to Ronan Lessie of St. David's Trailblazers, 28.93. And the bronze will go to Kyrie John of Burnley Athletics out of Trinidad and Tobago, 29.60.
Yeah, good. Really good run there by Maximizing. Really looks impressive.
Scott. Running out of lane number 8, Sprinters Athletics Club, Raina Hosford.
Again, we're at the 200 meters now. Girls under 13. Similar situation. We've got two separate batches to run, and they're going to be medaled according to times.
It's a clean start.
Good clean start. Everybody's out immediately. The stagger is starting to pick up out of lane 2. Lane 2, that's Campbell. Leah Campbell out of lane 2. Leah Campbell out of lane 2. Leah Campbell out of lane 2. They're on the straightaway now heading home. The challenge is going to come from lane 6. This looks like Destiny Arnold. Destiny Arnold of Burnley. Destiny Arnold of Burnley. Destiny Arnold of Burnley. Destiny Arnold of Burnley wins this one. And she powered her way through. The threat did come from Leah Campbell, but Destiny Arnold of Burnley was strong enough to get over the finish line, 27.68.
Third position,
27.68. And Leah Campbell of Velocity Track Club, 28.23. So those were the two fastest times coming out of this one. The next race will feature Dominique Joseph out of Fusion, Michaela George out of Runners Athletic. Let's go downstairs for the lane assignments.
Running out of lane number 1, representing Proformers Track Club from Barbados, Amelia Hall. Lane number 2, Proformers Track Club, Faith Reed. Lane number 4, Runners Athletics Club, Micaiah George. Lane number 5, Fusion Athletics, Dominique Joseph. Lane number 6, representing Proformers Track Club, Elizabeth Bostic. Lane number 7, Proformers Track Club, Janae Hines. And rounding out your field, lane number 8, St. Andrew Parish, Haley Tyrell.
Well, we don't have Haley Tyrell listed on our start list here, so that again is more news to us. Well, the up and out Performance Track Club is loaded in this one. 4 athletes from Performance Track Club in this one. In the meantime, Haley is outside there running on the outer lane, barefooted in lane 8. And she's got some work to do. She's got some work to do, but she could cause some serious trouble here. She's going to win this one. Yeah, that's Haley Tyrell. She's going to win this one. And Haley Tyrell does come through as the winner. She wasn't listed on our start list here, but she came through. Haley Tyrell, 28.03. 28.03. And with 28.03, you can attach the jewelry to that, because 28.03 has just given Haley Tyrell the gold medal. Haley Tyrell, 28.03. So that secures the gold medal for her. Or somebody did 27?
Yeah, the first event, the first batch, you had 27.68.
27.68, yes. That's Destiny Arnold of Burnley. So Destiny Arnold of Burnley picks up gold medal. Sorry about that, Trinidad and Tobago and our friends at Burnley. I know you're paying close attention.
So Tyrell would come second.
So Destiny Arnold of Burnley picking up gold in the girls 200 meter under 13. Silver medal will go to Haley Tyrell, 28.03. And the bronze will go to Leah Campbell of Velocity Track Club, 28.63. 28.23.
That's your field for section 1.
Don't understand, again, I keep saying it, something for the organizers to look at. These under 13 should not be running in time to finals. But we've got that again with the boys now, so we've got 3 of these. I think they all deserve to run a preliminary and get to the finals and have some keen competition among themselves.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Again, it's timed.
Let's see what's happening here now. This looks like lane 4. Lane 4, this looks like Akel Briggs. Akel Briggs in lane 4. They're not going to catch him. Akel Briggs in lane 4. He's powering his way to the end. Akel Briggs in lane 4 is surely going to win this one. Or this Deshaun Oliver. Oh, well, they've got that mixed up too. Deshaun Oliver. Deshaun Oliver in lane 4 is going to win this one. That's a very good run by him. Strong young man. Powerful. I do think that they deserve much more than this. The athletes have been wonderful. These young athletes have been wonderful at these games. The organization has a lot of work to do. From the organizational standpoint of the game, they've got a whole lot of work to do. But take nothing away from these young athletes. They have been nothing short of magnificent.
I quite agree with you. They've really been magnificent.
Running out of lane number 4, representing Top Flight Track Club, Jaquan Knights. Running out of lane number 5, representing South City Rising Stars, DeAndre Wint. Running out of lane number 6, representing Fusion Athletics, Jonathan Labari. And that's your field for section number 2.
So the time to beat will be 25.72, Dante Oliver.
What did he run? 28? 27?
25.72. And there they go. South City Rising Stars. That's Wint, DeAndre Wint. But he's challenged by Excel. Excel in Baseden. Baseden really motoring, really pushing down. He understands it's a time final and he's going to push his way through. Always keeping an eye on the clock. It's going to be interesting to see his time.
25.91. So Baseden running 25.91. He's not going to get him gold medal, but he's he's on the podium still.
So good run there by Baseden, 25.91. This has put him in silver medal position.
Out of lane number 2, St. Andrew Parish, Alex Alexander. Lane number 3, Extreme Velocity, Barbados, Zanico Jones. Lane number 4, Mustangs, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, McCall Stapleton. Lane number 5, Burnley Athletics Club, Trinidad and Tobago, Amani McKellar. Lane number 6, Pro Farmers Track Club, Adoni Greaves. And lane number 7, Velocity Track Club, Job Samuel. Section number 3, 200-meter dash under 13.
So they're looking at 25.72. Deshaun Oliver has the gold medal in one hand still. 25.72. And if it's going to be wrestled away from him, it's going to be wrestled away from this race.
Could even start in lane 1.
Let's see what's happening here now. This looks like lane 1. High Performance coming around the bend. Jaheim Joseph of High Performance in lane 1. Jaheim Joseph of High Performance in lane 1. Joseph in lane 1. The challenge will come from lane 7, but it's a little bit too late from Job Samuel. So Jaheim Joseph will pick up the win in this one, 27.30. And that wouldn't be enough. 27.30, that wouldn't be enough to even land him on the podium. So the gold medal in this one will go to Deshaun Oliver. Deshaun Oliver of Altitude, 25.72.
Okay, so definitely 25.72 is the time to beat. 25.91, second fastest. And then you have 26.30 for third position.
26.30 was...
It was the second place, that's Horn, of heat 1. So we have the final heat 4.
Oh, there are 4 now.
Yeah, heat 4 of 4.
So we get set up for the final section. Running out of lane number 3, representing St. Andrew Parish, John Ellis. Lane number 4, representing Extreme Velocity, Kyrie Bowen. Lane number
5, representing High Performance, Dezik Belinji. Lane number 6, representing Proformers Track Club, Jamali Hippolyte. And lane number 7, representing Mustangs, Enrique Francois.
So here we go again. Performers Track Club being represented here. That's Jamali Hippolyte. Jamali Hippolyte from Performers Track Club. It's a struggle for him. He's not going to make it over the finish line. It will come from Francis of Mustangs, but that looked very slow. As a matter of fact, it was 29.18. So 29.18 does not get him to the podium, not even.
Yeah, doesn't get anywhere close to the podium. So the gold medal will go to Dante Oliver, 25.72. Baisden, 25.91, will take second. And Horn, 26.30, will be the bronze medalist.
Number 47, the girls 200 meter dash under 15 final. Running out of lane number 1, representing St. David Trackblazers, Eliza Rose Benjamin. Lane number 2, representing High Performance Track Club, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Ariana Miller. Lane number 3, representing Finish Line Sports Club, Sophia Stephen. Lane number 4, representing Zenith Athletics Club out of Trinidad and Tobago, Malia Cupid. Lane number 5, representing Finish Line Sports Club, Annalisa Brown. Lane number 6, representing Zenith Athletics Club out of Trinidad and Tobago, Zaya Tobias. Lane number 7, representing St. David Trackblazers, Tashana Bascom. And in lane number 8, representing carriacou, Kayla Allen. Your field for event number 47, the girls 200 meter dash under 15.
And it's going to be interesting, the girls 200 under 15. Will come down to who can really hold their composure, hold their nerve, be quick out of the blocks, cover the stagger very early, and try to make sure that they get themselves in the ascendancy coming up that stretch and have enough power and strength to make it across the finish line. All ball down to execution.
Well, Annalisa Brown has already bagged medals for the day, and she's in this one. Annalisa Brown of Finish Line. She's running out of lane 5. Keep your eyes on her. Keep your eyes on Malaya Cupid.
The athletes may have been recalled.
The status of recall the athletes for this event.
Keep your eyes on Zia Tobias as well. So a couple of familiar names in this one. Annalisa Brown, she won the 400 in her category. She also won the lane 5 is not there, so she's not there in lane 5. That's what we're seeing now. So no Annalisa Brown in lane 5. Malaya Cupid, Sophia Stephen, Ariana Miller. Couple of names to look forward to. Tobias is in lane 6. A lot of work for Tashana Bascom in lane 7. And a mountain for Kayla Allen in lane 8. A lot of work to do outside there between lanes 6, 7, and 8. Don't know what's keeping them. This is the finals of the girls 200 meters under 15. Up, out, everybody's gone. Nice clean start. Immediately look at lane 6 from Zenith. Look at lane 6. That's Tobias. We told you look out for her. Tobias in lane 6 of Zenith. Look in lane 4 as well. That's Cupid. So Cupid and Tobias, but Tobias will have the edge going all the way through to the finish line. And she will be followed by Cupid, both of Zenith out of Trinidad and Tobago. 1 and 2 for Zenith in Tobias and Cupid. Decent run for them. Congratulations to them.
Yeah, really good run. We saw it in the qualifications. They were looking really outstanding during the qualification round. And they stayed true to form. 1-2.
Sophia Stevens, finish line, 26.76 seconds. In second position, Malia
So Zenith getting 1 and 2. And Finish Line Sports Club finishing in third position, 26.76. Second position, 26.33. And your first position, 25. So pretty good run, pretty decent run. Staying true to form.
Congratulations again to them from Zenith Sports Club. That's Tobias. Tobias. Pretty decent run for her. And Cupid right on her heels.
Lane 4, Nicole Gill, Burnley Athletic. Lane 5, Giovanni Green, Finish Line. Lane 6, Nathaniel Alfred, South City Rising Stars. And in lane 7, Jaden Goodrich, Burnley Athletic. Your stat list for event 48, the boys 200 meters dash on the 15.
Again, you had to keep your eyes on these boys from Burnley. They've been running pretty well. Also, keep your eyes on Alfred. Green is in lane 5, so it's competitive field.
Good. Everybody's out and gone. Full 7 field in this one. Full 7 field in this one. It's still too early to call. Look at the athlete coming out of lane 3 from Zenith. Look at the athlete from lane 3. In Zenith, it's going to come all the way through. Now, Burnley, is it? This is a really close one because Zenith in Jaquan Douglas was out in front, but then Nicole Gill from Burnley Athletics coming out of lane 4 was right there. Even Jaden Goodridge of Burnley, wearing number 88, just coming out in the last couple of strides. And did he get it? Well, we can't tell. Let's wait and see. Well, they've credited for Jaquan Douglas. Jaquan Douglas of Zenith Athletics, 22.66. And Jaden Goodridge of Burnley Athletics, 22.67. Hairline differences between them. And Giovanni Green, 22.78.
Yeah, again, as I was saying, it's going to be tight. You're going to get a really tight finish, and there you had it. Hundredths of a second separating your first place and second place winner.
No, if we go back to it, I'm thinking that it might just, it looked like Jaden Goodridge got it for me. It looked like Jaden Goodridge. It looked like...
Yeah, looking at the replay here now, Zay.
It looked like
Douglas.
Goodridge.
Douglas. You look at that torso just a little bit ahead. Just slightly ahead when you look at the torso of Douglas.
Andia Davis.
I think the muscle fiber in the chest of Douglas is what gave him that victory.
Lane number
It was
3,
that close.
high performers, St. Vincent, Kenisha Richards. Lane number 4, 473, MVP, Egypt, Regis Benjamin. Lane number 5, St. David Trackblazers, Shade John. Lane number 6, High Performance Track Club, Shakinia Francis. And rounding out the field, lane number 7, Finish Line Sports Club, Amaya Chandler, your field. For the under 17 girls, 200-meter dash final.
So again, quite a quality field. These young ladies have featured at the school level, at the national levels.
Clean start. Everybody's up, out, and gone. This is the girls' 200-meter under 17. The girls' 200-meter under 17. Immediately, you can see this looks like Richards. See how we go. Still even, Stephen. Still even. Still even. But now look at lane 7. Lane 7. This looks like Chandler. Maya Chandler coming through in the nick of time. It was even Stephen coming even down the straightaway. But Maya Chandler separated herself with just about 15-20 meters to go. This is where the separation came, right here.
Yeah, really good finish. Really good finish there by Chandler. Showing the pedigree that she has. She was the national champ at the under 17 category, and she stayed true to form.
Some high performance, and Shakania Francis had to settle for second, and Egypt Regis Benjamin out of MVP 473. She would pick up a bronze medal, but Finish Line Sports Club in Maya Chandler, 25.07 for gold.
Introducing your field for this event. Running out of lane number 1, representing Altitude Track Academy, D-Run Sincere. Lane number 2, representing Extreme Velocity Track Club, Nathan Cumberbatch. Lane number 4, representing South City Rising Stars, Josh Thomas. Lane number 6, representing Extreme Velocity Track Club, Jakai Brewster. Lane number 7, representing Altitude Track Academy, Darrell Daniel. Rounding out your field, representing Neon Wolves, Trinidad and Tobago's Omari Brown, your field for the under 17 boys 200-meter dash final.
No Christophe Caliste in this one. No Cameron Mathlin in this one. I think Cameron Mathlin just missed the opportunity here to do the triple because he already bagged the gold medals for the 1 and the 4. And if he was in this 200 meters, well, that would have surely been pandemonium here because he was one of the favorites, Cameron Mathlin, but he's not in it. He's not in it. Good clean start. Everybody's out. Pay attention, everybody, because this is going to be a cracker. Here we come around the bend with just about 100 meters to go now. This is it. This is danger. Still even to call. Still even, Stephen. Keep your eyes in lane 5. Keep your eyes in lane 6. Keep your eyes in lane 6. That looks like Brewster. Brewster did it in 22.54.
Yeah, good run there by Brewster.
Extreme. Boy, was he extreme. Brewster came out in lane 6 of extreme velocity, and he ran 22.54.
Yeah, really doing the hard yards there, Brewster, ensuring that he got off the curve in the first position and pumping the arms, pushing through, ensuring that he does enough to secure the gold medal. A good, outstanding run by him. The field was competitive, we knew it, and so Josh Thomas coming in second really did well.
Waiting to see what the times. Well, that's the story with that because he ran 22.54. That's Brewster, 22.54, and that gave him the gold medal. Now we're getting ready for the boys 200 meters under 20. Let's take you downstairs quickly.
Representing Mustangs, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, AJ Delpesh. Lane number 5, representing Fusion Athletics, Samuel Green. Lane number 6, representing 473 MVP, Tagon Peterkin. Lane number 7, representing Burnley Athletics, Trevon Stewart. And rounding out the field, lane number 8, representing Fusion Athletics, Neon Stanislaus. Your field for the under 20 boys 200-meter dash final.
So there's no Antoine Allen, no Randy Jones, no Ethan Sam. 1, 2, and 4. Lanes 1, 2, and 4 empty. And that opens the door for the opportunities for AJ Delplesh, Samuel Green, Tagon Peterkin, Trayvon Stewart, and Neon Stanislaus. The boys 200 meters under 20. Clean start. Everybody's out in this one. Looking good. Here we go. This looks like Sam. Not Sam, sorry, but this is Stanislaus is there. Tagon Peterkin is there. Samuel Green. Samuel Green is in lane 5. Samuel Green is ahead of everybody. Samuel Green wins this one comfortably. He stormed around the bend in total control and left everyone else wanting. A spirited run, an awesome run by Samuel Green. Look at that. He came around the curve ahead of everybody. Daylight, and he started to stretch it. And at this stage, there was no doubt about it. Samuel Green was gone.
This was a really outstanding run. 21. It will come up as 21. 21.54. Really, really outstanding run by Green. 21.54. Delpish Mustangs coming in second in 22.06. And Peterkin, MVP, 22.11. So really, really good, outstanding run. Trayvon Stewart also 21.12. So very, very good.
A lot of 21s in this one. The top 4 athletes finishing in this one, all under 22. So it shows potential. A whole lot of potential. We're getting ready now for the women 200 meters open international. Mustang is represented, Ace is represented, Performers out of St. Vince, out of Barbados, sorry, is represented. And 473 and McDonald College, so a lot of Grenada featured in this one. A lot of Grenada featured in this one. Mustangs out of St. Vincent. Mustangs is out of St. Vincent. And Performers out of Barbados.
Running out of lane number 6, representing Performers Track Club, Tawana McLean. There's a buckle on the track in lane number 2. Put our hands together for Albert Joseph, sprinting to the bottle, clocking a time of 5.35 seconds. Albert Joseph, the coach of 473 MVP. We head back to the top of the track. The 200 meter dash open international.
And clean start. Houston out quickly.
Oh, Shaffonia Houston has a score to settle in this one. And she comes around pumping hard. She's going to get a challenge. Look at lane 2. The challenge will come from Laborde. Laborde in lane 2 is going to give her a challenge. But Shaffonia Houston would feel she's got this one wrapped up in the bag, of course. And she's going to come all the way to the finish line now. No letting up. Shaffonia Houston does that. And she has bagged the gold medal in this one. Laborde will have to settle for second. A decent run by Shaffonia Houston. Shaffonia Houston picking up gold in this one, 25.11.
Yeah, again, good determined run. Really was intent on ensuring that she got to that finish line first. You can see the concentration on her face. She's relaxed. Even if she's concentrating pretty hard, she's still relaxed. Just ensuring that she got herself across the finish line, keeping her form, keeping her shape. So we're gonna be going trackside shortly for the male 200 meter open international.
And we head into relays to close out Whitsuntide Games 2024. Running out of lane number 2, representing Biomechanics, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Akani Slater. Lane number 3, St. David Trackblazers, Christian Gabriel. Lane number 4, St. David Trackblazers, Shavin Charles. Lane number 5, Kristen Cummins, Extreme Velocity, Barbados. Lane number 6, H Track Club, Troy Mason. Lane number 7, High Performance, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Darren Morgan Jeffers. And rounding out your field, representing Ace Track Club, Joshim Sylvester. Your field for the men's open 200 meter dash.
So it's gonna be a cracker, 200 meters. Joshim Sylvester is there, Hector. Charles, that is, you have quite a few really outstanding athletes here. Now, as I said before, in the 100, these boys have been racing each other for some time now.
I don't want to make any predictions in this one, and I would not. This one is going to be a dangerous one. Here we go, everybody coming around the bend, still even too tight to call. This is big boy stuff here now. Keep your eyes in the middle of the track. This looks, it's still too tight, still too tight. Change the angle on us, change the angle. It's going to come from, wow, I can't even say lanes 4, 5, or 6. Look at that. I can't even call it. Really, we've got to go back quickly, Corey. Corey, you've got to take us back to the replay because this was just too much. I mean, we couldn't call a muscle on this one other than it was just too tight. Let's go back from just about there. All right. And right there. Oh, still too close, Corey. You've got to slow it down just a little bit more. It looks like it would come from Troy Mason. It looks like Troy Mason. It looks like Troy Mason. Mason. In lane 6.
Yeah, I think I want to agree with you there, Jason.
Just edging Joshua Sylvester. Just edging Joshua Sylvester. Yeah, that's it. So Troy Mason from Ace in 21.22. Joshua Sylvester, Ace 21.23. And Shavin Charles of St. David's Trackblazers 21.24. But what's even more important is that when you look at the entire field going down from 1 to 6, everybody running 21, and then just a Christian Cummins 22.97. So a pretty decent run there by everyone. That's good running.
Yeah, definitely good running. As I said, it was very, very difficult to tell who would be your winner at the start of that race, and it had to go down to execution, and they really brought it home. They brought it home by just 3 of them. You can't really separate them. It took just a hairline to separate the 3, and that's really good athletics, good running. Whitsuntide's game 2024.
Well, we're down to the relays.
Seconds.
So this is what the Whitsuntide game is about, giving the athletes opportunities to qualify for different international meets. And so we just learned that Sylvester has just qualified himself for the World Under 20 in Lima. So congratulations to Joshua Sylvester.
So both Joshua Sylvester and Troy Mason. So we're down to the relays now. This is the exciting stuff. Or the most exciting stuff, folks would tell you.
This year. Then we hosted the Carriacou Games 2024 right here at the Carriacou James Athletic Stadium. And now it's the Whitsuntide Games. We are in the final stanza as we bring the curtains down on keen competition among some of the best junior athletes in Grenada, Trinidad and Tobago, Barbados, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, St. Kitts and Nevis. We want to thank all the clubs that journeyed to Grenada to be part of this spectacle.
Ladies and gentlemen, medal presentation for the Whitsuntide Games 2024. Ladies and gentlemen, medal presentation. We'll be presenting medals for various field events as well as the series of 200 meters and the 800 meter track events. Medal presentation will be completed by Mrs. Elizabeth Henry Grenade, long-standing volunteer of the Grenada Athletic Association. We present medals for the event 7, the girls shot put on the 17. Third position, Tabitha Francis, 10.26 meters. Second position, Naomi Augustine, St. David's Trailblazers, 11.12 meters. And your winner, representing Burnley Academy, Peyton Winter, 14.18 meters. Your winners for the girls shot put on the 17, event 7. Medal presentation for event 9, girls shot put on the 20. Alina Gludd, St. David's Trailblazers, third position. Move to the medal presentation for event 8, boys shot put on the 17. Third position, Kazim James, St. Vincent Grammar School, 12.07 meters. Second position, Kelroy Peters, McDonald College, 12.50 meters. And your winner, representing McDonald College, Tyrese Peters, 15.24 meters. Winners of event 8, shot put on 17. Medal presentation for event 10, the boys shot put on the 20. Third position, Adam Williams, Velocity Track Club, 12.65 meters. Second position, Bivondri Nelson, Runners Athletics, 12.68 meters. And the winner for the boys shot put on the 20, Kadim Telesford, St. David's Trailblazers, 13.97 meters. The winners for the boys shot put on the 20. Medal presentation for event 12, men shot put, open and international. Third position, Devon Augustine, South City Rising Stars, 12.26 meters. Second position, Kirik Hamlet, High Performance, 12.71 meters. And your winner, Apollosa Athletics Club, Hansikel Romero, 17.83 meters. Medal presentation for event 19, girls discus throw under 17. Third position, Naomi Augustine, St. David's Track, .30 meters. Second position, Bado, Exceed Club, 28.31 meters. And your winner from the Burnley Academy, Piton Winter, 34.56 meters. Your winner for event 9 on the medal presentation for event 21, girls discus throw under 20. Second position, Akeda McSween, St. David's Trailblazers, 29.66 meters. And your winner, Nabia Pompey from the Exceed Sports Club, 32.52 meters. Medal presentation for event 20, boys discus throw under 17. Third position, Elian Roberts, Finish Line Sports Club, 34.07 meters. Second position, Philemon Villavia, maximizing athletic potential, 35.87 meters. And your winner, Stefan 073 MVP, 38.36 meters. Your winners for the boys discus throw under 17. Medal presentation for 2. The boys discus throw under 20. Third position, Deshaun Mason, St. David's Trailblazers, 35.61 meters. Second position, Kadim Telesford, St. David's Trailblazers, 35.73 meters. And your winner, Tyron Antwine, St. David's Trailblazers, 41.90 meters. Your winners for the boys discus throw under 20. Event 24, men discus throw open and international. Third position, Jamal Compton, Exceed Sports Club, 34.55 meters. Second position, Carrick Hamlet, High Performance, 37.07 meters. And your winner, Andre Spencer, Eat That Academy, 41.44 meters. Your winners for the men open and international, discus. Medal presentation for event 61. Women 800-meter dash open and international. Third position, Francesca Henry, McDonald College. Second position, Annie Logie, Finish Line Sports Club. And your winner, Annalisa Brown, Finish Line Sports Club. A time of 2 minutes, 27 seconds. Medal presentation for event 62, men 800-meter dash open and international. The third position, Kyle Victor, South City Rising Stars. 2 minutes, 1 second. Second position, Simon James, 2 minutes. And in first position, represented the future, Antoine Blackett, 1 minute, 59 seconds. Your winners for event 62, the men 800 meters. Medal presentation for event 41, girls 150-meter dash on the 9. Alexander, St. Parish, 25.0. Second position, McIntyre, South City Rising Stars, 25 seconds. And your winner, Tanya Gibbs, Sprinters Athletics Club, 24.24 seconds. Your winners for event 41, the girls 150-meter dash under 9. Medal presentation for event 42, boys 150 meters under 9. Third position, J.C. Mitchell, St. Andrews, RC School. Second position, Jaron Romaine, Top Flight Track Club. And your winner from the St. David's Track Blazers, Thomas, 23.41 seconds. Your winners for the 150 meter boys. Medal presentation for event 43, girls 200-meter dash under 11. Third position, Naya Goden, performers, 30.02. Second position, Carisha St. Clair, South City Rising Stars, 29.82 seconds. And your winner, Kayla Hart, performers, 29.71 seconds. Your winners for event 43, girls 200-meter dash under 11. Medal presentation for event 44, the boys 200-meter dash under 11. I. John, Burnley Athletics Club, 29.6 seconds. Second position from the St. David's Track Blazers, Ronan Lessie, 28.93 seconds. And your winner from Maximizing Athletics Potential, Akeem Kodri, 28.45 seconds. Medal presentation, your winners for the boys 200-meter dash under 11, event 44. Medal presentation for event 45. Girls 200 meters under 13. Third position, Leah Campbell. Second position, Haley Terrell, St. Andrews Parish, 28.03 seconds. And your winner, Destiny Arnold, Burnley Athletics Club, 27.68 seconds. Your winners for event 45, girls 200 meter dash under 13. Medal presentation for event 46, the boys 200 meter dash under 13. Third position, Zari Hone, Exceed Sports Club, 26.30 seconds. Second position, Aaron Bisden, Excel Track Club, 25.91 seconds. And your winner from the Altitude Track Academy, Deshaun Oliver, 25.72 seconds. Your winners for event 46, the boys 200 meter dash under 30. Medal presentation for event 47, girls 200 meter dash under 15. Third position, Sophia Stephen, Finish Line Athletics Club, 26.76 seconds. Second position, Malaya Cupid, Zenith Athletic Club, 26.33 seconds. And your winner, also from Zenith Athletic Club, Zia Tobas, 25.76 seconds. Your winners for event 47, girls 200 meter dash under 15. Medal presentation for event 48, boys 200 meter dash under 15. Third position, Giovanni Green, Finish Line Sports Club, 22.78 seconds. Second position, Jaden Godridge, Burley Athletics Club, 22.67 seconds. And Iquan Douglas, Zenith Athletic Club, 22.66 seconds. Your winners for event 48, the boys 200 meter 15. A medal presentation for event 49, 100 meter dash under 17. Third position, Egypt. Second position, Shakina Francis, High Performance Track Club. A time of 25.49 seconds. And your winner from the Finish Line Sports Club, Amaya Chandler, 25.07 seconds. Your winner for the winners for the 200 meters under 17. Medal presentation for event 50, boys 200 meter dash under 17. Third position, Omari Brown, Neon Wolves. Second position, Josh Thomas, South City Rising Stars. And your winner from the Extreme Velocity, Joachim, 22.54 seconds. Medal presentation for event Men Triple Jump Open and International. Third position, Romario Hector, Exceed Track Sports Club, 13.09 meters. Second position, Kirik Stevens, High Performance Track Club, 13.92 meters. And the winner, Christophe Calise, Altitude Track Club, 14.18 meters. The winners in the men triple jump open and international. This concludes the medal presentation for event 51. The boys 200-meter dash under 20. Third position, Tegan Peterkin, 473 MVP. Second position, Dilipse Mustangs, 22.06 seconds. And your winner from the Fusion Athletics Club, Samuel Green, 21.54 seconds. Your winner for the 200-meter dash under 20. Medal presentation for the women 200-meter dash open and international. Third position, Tia Lendor, Mustangs, 25.90 seconds. Second position, Tawana McLean, Performers, 25.66 seconds. And winner from the South City Rising Stars, Shefona Hostin, 25.11 seconds. Winners, 200-meter dash on the Open National. This concludes the medal presentation. Thank you very much, Ms. Greenwich, for your long-standing service. Ladies and gentlemen, your winners for the Whitsuntide Games 2024.
So we get set now for event number 63, the girls 4x100 meter relay under 17. The first of the final 8 events of the day. Relay action to close out Whitsuntide Games 2024. Velocity Track Club, lane 1. Finish line, lane 2. 473 MVP, lane 3. Sprinters Athletics Club, lane 4. Performers Track Club, lane 5. High Performance, lane 6. South City Rising Stars, lane number 7. So you now have Trinidad and Tobago joining in lane number 8. Event number 63, the girls 4x100 meter relay under 17. Last year's winners, Concord Athletics out of Trinidad and Tobago. We'll see if the championship is returning to the Twin Island Republic in just a few moments. Here we go, it's a clean start for event number 63, the girls 4x100 meter under 17 relay. Subsidy Rising Stars off well. Trinidad and Tobago on the first handover.
It is a good start for Trinidad and Tobago on the outside. In the middle of the track, we see MVP Track Club. They're running well. So too is Sprinters Athletic Club. The second handover.
Second handover complete.
It is Trinidad and Tobago still. In the middle of the track, we see Mustangs. High Performance. Sprinters Athletics. The third and final handover.
It's Trinidad and Tobago on the outside. Finish Line Sports Club coming in closely. High Performance is there. But on the outside, Team Trinidad and Tobago. It was Concord in 2023. Team Trinidad and Tobago in 2024. The girls 4x100 meter under 17 relay. We await the official times and results. So official times and results posted to our main screen. Taking this one in a time of 49.75 seconds. Put your hands together. Team Trinidad and Tobago. TTO. Finish Line Sports Club takes the silver and High Performance takes the bronze. For the 4x100 meter relay under 17 girls. We now move to the under 17 boys. So in lane 2, it's the South City Rising Stars. Lane number 3, Burnley Athletics Club. Lane number 4, Top Fight Track Club. Lane number 5, Velocity Track Club. And in lane number 6, High Performance. Last year's champion 473 MVP will not be contesting in this round. So they won't be in this round of competition. But it was 473 MVP, leaving with the Carriacou title in 2023. We'll see what holds for 2024 as we get set.
It is a nice clean start. South City Rising Stars off fast. So too is Burnley Athletics. Top Flight Track Club, Trinidad and Tobago. They are looking good for the first handover.
Over number one complete. It's high performance on the back street. Top Flight Track Club is there. South City Rising Stars in the mix. We're heading now to handover number two. South City Rising Stars at the handover. Top Flight, high performance on the inside. Burnley Athletics Club is there gaining ground. But it's South City Rising Stars.
The third and final handover has been completed. South City Rising Stars, Burnley Academy Top Flight Track Club. It is going to be South City Rising Stars in this section of the under 17 boys 4x100 meters relay. Top run there by South City Rising Stars. In third in this section, Top Flight Track Club, 45.72 seconds. In second position, Burnley Athletic, 45.40 seconds. And your winners of this section, South City Rising Stars, 44.20 seconds.
We get set now for section number two. And it's this round that will feature your defending champions, 473 MVP. So it's Roses Academy in lane number two. Altitude Track Academy, lane number 3. Mustangs in lane 4. Your defending champs, 473 MVP, lane number 5. And Finish Line Sports Club, lane number 6. Section number 2 of 2. For the boys, 4x100 meter relay under 17 final. The time to beat, 44.20 seconds, set by South City Rising Stars.
So this is the second of 2 final races. Again, I'm not a fan of this format at all whatsoever. I believe that they should be preliminaries and then the big boys meet for the finals, irrespective of the age group. I'm not a fan of this at all. So what we have now is the first batch ran, and now the second batch will run, and then the top 3 fastest times will determine the gold, silver, and bronze medal. I'm not a fan of this format at all. It's confusing to viewers. It's confusing to just about everybody. We should have had 2 races as it relates to the female under 17. We learned later that now it was only 1, or start list did in fact say 2. We learned halfway through the process that it was reduced to 1. Now we learned that the boys under 17 is 2. So this is the second of 2. I just think the process is tedious and it's far too elasticized. Taking into consideration, of course, that these games were held over a 2-day period. Why is it now over a 1-day period? I don't know.
So that's it. It's the boys under 17 4x1. Let's see, finish line, making up the stagger pretty early. Pretty decent handover. It's too close, but finish line seems to be leaving. Handover. Mustang is there. Finish line.
Surely Mustang is gone on this one. The athlete from
That's Altitude.
That's Altitude. Altitude Sports Club is gone on this one. There's no catching him. He's running against the clock now. Surely he has to feel confident about his time. But that will determine the medals, of course, whatever time is clocked here. So Altitude, Track Academy, 44.65. Mustang, out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, 45.88. And Finish Line Sports, 46.64. So when they do their tabulations, then of course they'll be able to tell us which is gold, silver, and bronze, because they've also got to consider the race that went before. I'm never a fan of this, and I keep on saying, I think I'll always say it. You've got to run preliminaries and let these young men and women trash it out in the finals.
So that's suggested that, Jason, it was a straight final. There's no 2.
It could not have been a straight final when the first set of under 17 boys ran in the breeze before.
No, I think it was only the girls that ran. So maybe the number of teams has been reduced. So it seems like they're going in with the straight finals.
Somebody is obviously mad, and it's not me, because I remember looking at the boys 4x100 meters earlier on, and that was under 17, and we saw the first race ran, and then the second. So I'm not even sure where we're at now.
This should be the boys on the 20. 4x1.
All right, well, the list we have in front of us again is suggesting that this is going to be 2 sets of races, which is a final. Huh? Yeah, some of our viewers indicating that this, of course, was the second race because the first one ran. Yeah. So what are they going to do now? Is it that they've placed everything into one here now? Because the document that we have would have suggested that there should have been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 participants in this one. It doesn't look like 5. It looks like more than 5. And the second batch was supposed to have 1, 2, 3, 4. So That's what the document in front of us says. What are they going to do now? They're obviously making adjustments and not sending the information in our direction. If I have to take away anything from these games, I will tell you that the athletes themselves were remarkable. The athletes themselves deserve all the credit. They deserve all the assistance that they would have gotten and so much more to give to them. And they would get A+.
Set.
That's a good start. Everybody's out in this one. This is the 4x100 meters under 20 boys. We've got a packed field in this one, Clyde.
Yeah, all 8 teams in there. High performance. It's pretty close to tell so far. It's pretty close. It's more or less even. Who's going to break? Let's see. Extreme. Wow. Quite a tussle there. Quite a lot of changing of the guards.
If it comes from lane 5, it's Velocity. Velocity Track Club. Out of lane 5.
Seems to suggest Team Mustangs. Yeah, Mustangs.
Extreme velocity. Out of Barbados, 42.70 seconds. And Team Mustangs. St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Let's hear you. 42.60 seconds. Team Mustangs.
I couldn't be more confused than I am at this point. But it goes back to the point I was making. The athletes are getting full credit. A+ grades for all the athletes. I can't tell you the grade I'm going to give to as it relates to organization. I can't tell you that grade. I'm still trying to search for it. But as it relates to the athletes, they're going to get A+ for me. But really, a whole lot more could be done from the organizational level. So what are we running now, Clyde Rondell John? Because if you see the start list in front of me, the start list that we have in front of us says that there should have been 2. Clearly there was 1, so it means that one or a couple of teams would have dropped out, so we don't know. Let's go down to the house announcer.
Finish line, Sports Club, lane number 6. So we're definitely going to have new champions in this event. Your defending champions, Proformers Track Club from Barbados. They will not be fielding a team. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen, the start of event number 65, the 4x100 meter relay open for women. Hand over number 1. It's 473 MVP. Ace is there, down the back straight. High Performance is in the mix as well. But it's 473 MVP and Ace jostling as they approach hand over number 2.
It is quite even. Stevens 473 MVP. Here comes finish line and Ace. Ace fit 473 MVP as they get set for the third and final hand over. It is MVP. Ace. Finish line. But it is lane number 4 Ace running away with this one, followed by finish line and High Performance. The women's 4x100 meter relay open. We just witnessed the conclusion of this event. Third position, High Performance. In second position, 473 MVP. And the winners, Ace Track Club, 48.05 seconds.
Get set now for event number 67. It's the men 4x100 meter open international relay. 4 teams in this one. High Performance goes in lane number 3. Ace Track Club, lane number 4. Extreme Velocity, lane number 5. And your defending champions, Team Grenada, lane number 6.
And there are 4 teams in this one. Ace, High Performance, Extreme Velocity, Team Grenada. Strong run there by Ace. First handover. Team Grenada down the backstretch. Ace in the middle of the track. Oh, there seems to be a mix-up for extreme velocity. Here comes high performance.
Team Grenada on the outside. Ace in the middle. High performance. 3 teams left in this one as they make their way to the final handover. Ace is coming. Team Grenada is there. It's Ace. Team Grenada. Ace. Team Grenada. Ace. Team Grenada. How will this one turn? Team Grenada to the finish. Your top 3 themes for event number 67, the 4x100 meter relay men open international. Third position, high performance, 42.40 seconds. Second position, Ace Track Club, 41.98 seconds. And your defending champions have gone back to back. Team Grenada, 41.66 seconds. Your winners and Whitsuntide champions 2024. So the curtains have been drawn on the 4x100 meter relays. We're down to the final 3 events. We're scheduled for a mixed 4x4. Should be up next. And the 4x400 meter male and female open to bring the curtains down on the 2024 edition of the Whitsuntide Games. So we're going to move swiftly along to event number 76. This will be the women's 4x400 meter relay open. Penultimate event of the day. After this is the 4x4 for men. And we bring the curtains down on Whitsuntide Games 2024. Four teams set to contest the women's 4x4. Finish Line Sports Club, lane 3. Your defending champions, 473 MVP, set to go in lane 4. Ace Track Club, lane 5. High Performance, lane number 6.
It is now 10:40 p.m. in Grenada in the Eastern Caribbean as we get set for the penultimate event on Whitsuntide Games 2024. In this event, we'll see 4 teams in competition. Finish line, 473 MVP, Ace, and High Performance.
And here we go, ladies and gentlemen, event number 76. This is the 4x400 meter relay open. Finish Line Sports Club. 473 MVP, Ace, and High Performance. Your 4 teams contesting this one. Defending champions, 473 MVP leading as they make their way down the back straight. It's 473 MVP, High Performance, Ace, approaching the 200 meter mark. 473 MVP still leading the field. Ace Track Club on the heels. Here they come, inside 200 meters to go. It's just about 150 left in this lap. 473 MVP, Ace, High Performance. Your top 3 heading into the straightaway. It's still 473 MVP. Ace on the outside, High Performance is there. It's 473 MVP. Ace, High Performance, as they make the first handover. 473 at the handover.
It is 473 MVP followed by Ace, High Performance, and Finish Line. 4 teams complete their first handover. The penultimate event here on Whitsuntide Games 2024. It is still 473 MVP down the back straight. Ace, High Performance, and Finish Line. It is getting tight at the front. Here comes Ace. 473 MVPs there, holding on to their lead. High Performance in a distant third. Finish Line looking to have a say in the next 2 laps of the track here to complete the event. It is still 473 MVP, slightly ahead of Ace. The second handover about to be completed. Ace hands over first.
Handover completed. Ace Track Club moves into the leading position. It's Ace, 473 MVP, High Performance in third, Finish Line in fourth as they approach the 300 meter mark. It's still Ace out front. 473 MVP, your defending champions, currently sitting in the silver medal position as they make their way down the back straight, approaching the 200 meter mark. It's 473 MVP, sitting in second. Ace Track Club leading the field in third, and a storming run for High Performance. And the afterburners have kicked on. 473 MVP, approaching the 100 meter mark. 473 MVP, your defending champions, moving back into the gold medal position. It's 473 MVP, Ace Track Club, and a storming run from High Performance. High Performance moves into the second position.
It is the third and final handover. Shafania Houston, 473 MVP, gets the baton first, ahead of High Performance and Ace. It is going to be a battle for gold and silver and bronze in this one. 473 MVP, hot on her heels is High Performance. Ace in third, Finish Line in fourth, just about 200 meters left. Here goes Shafania Houston. Here comes High Performance. It is 100 meters left in this one. 473 MVP. Defending champions will successfully defend their title. Here comes 473 MVP, your 4x400 meters champions, ahead of High Performance and Ace Track Club, finishing in third and in fourth. Finish Line. This brings the curtain down on the women's component of the Whitsuntide Games for 2024. And we now get set for the final race. The final race for Whitsuntide Games 2024.
So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be the final event of the evening. Burnley Athletics Club. So it's Ace in lane 4. Team Grenada lane 5, defending champions. Top Flight Track Club lane 6. High Performance lane 7. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Ace Track Club up and out well. Team Grenada following, nipping at the heels. Top Flight Track Club in the mix. And so is High Performance as they make their way down the back straight. Team Grenada moving into the leading position. Ace Track Club in second. High Performance third. Top Flight Track Club neck and neck with High Performance in the third position as they go inside. 200 meters to go on this lap. It's Team Grenada, Ace, High Performance. It's still anyone's game, still early to call as they make their way into the home straight. Team Grenada, Ace, High Performance in that order. And they're going to make the first handover.
Grenada hands over first, Ace second, High Performance third, and Top Flight Track Club of Trinidad and Tobago in fourth. Here they go down the back straight, still Grenada, Ace, High Performance, Top Flight Track Club. With 200 meters left on this second lap, it is still Team Grenada, Ace in second. Here comes High Performance. Fighting on, here comes Top Flight Track Club. It is Grenada. They will hand over first for the second. Handover.
Handover number 2 complete. Team Grenada, Ace, High Performance, and Top Flight in fourth. It's Team Grenada barreling away, heading to the 300-meter mark. This is the final event of Whitsuntide 2024. Your defending champions, Team Grenada, looking to go back in the 4x400 meter. Ace will have something to say about that. High Performance will have something to say about that, but it's Team Grenada as they make their way around the bend into the final 100 meters to go. Team Grenada, High Performance in second, Ace in third. Final handover of the final event.
Here he goes. Joshim Sylvester for Team Grenada on the anchor leg. Here comes High Performance, Ace, Top Flight Track Club. The final 300 meters in Whitsuntide Games 2024. Joshim Sylvester, High Performance, Ace. 200 meters left. The final event for the day. The final event in the meet. Here comes Team Grenada. National Stadium, get on your feet as we welcome home Team Grenada. Joshim Sylvester, anchors, here they come. High Performance and Ace. It is Grenada, High Performance, Ace in that order in the final event for Sports Meet 2024. Top Flight Track Club about to cross the finish line to bring the curtains down on Whitsuntide Games 2024. Ladies and gentlemen, it was a pleasure having you here with us this morning from... We thank you for coming out to support Whitsuntide 2024, the best of our junior athletes in Grenada, Trinidad and Tobago, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Barbados, St. Kitts, Whether you came from near, whether you came from far, whether you took a boat or a vehicle or a plane, we say thank you and we look forward to seeing you again in 2025. We now head over to Kwame for any final presentations.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have the final presentation of the top performance. The performance of the Whitsuntide Games 2024. The final presentation will be made by Mr. Conrad Francis, the president of the Grenada Athletic Association. At this year's Whitsuntide Games, we have a performance that by Cameron Matherin in the 400 meters. He did a time of 47.75 seconds. That would rank him in the under 18 category. That would give him a rank of in the range of 46, a rank of 46 in the world in the under 18 category. And so we recognize Cameron Matherin for his outstanding performance at the 2024 Whitsuntide Games. Madeline is being recognized as the top performance at these games. Ladies and gentlemen, let's recognize the top performance at the Whitsuntide Games, Cameron Matherin. League Association, we thank you for attending, being a part of games, and thank all the athletes, coaches, especially those visiting from St. Vincent, Trinidad and Tobago, St. Kitts, and Barbados. We look forward to seeing you next year at the Whitsuntide Games.